So Kick just rolled out this new Kick Creative Incentive Program, and it's pretty wild. There's nothing like it in the industry right now. We're already getting a sweet deal on the 95-5 split on sub revenue, but now they're throwing in some...
Oh, sick, dude.
Supply box secured. Move on to the next
Yo,
one.
I like that Sally, man, by the way. I do. Yeah, as far as, like, content creators go for COD, he's one of my favorites. You know what I like about him? He's made the most incredible brand for himself, and this isn't like a disrespect, this is a compliment. He's not like the greatest player in the world, he's like me. I can identify with him, like we're decent, we're solid, you know, we're not like freaking dropping 35 every game, you know what I mean? I like that. You know what I mean? He's like, I can relate to him. And he's funny, obviously. Got a very nice personality.
Nobody wins when the family feels, but my staff.
Jesse got him some shots.
I gotta make sure I etiquette proper. You know what I'm saying? We gotta make sure I etiquette proper right now. You know what I mean? So, and I'm with this beautiful, lovely young lady here. Say hey to the camera, man. Oh yeah, you can say hey to the camera. You so beautiful, you gonna say hey. Oh, they didn't break up. Back in the fucking car. Can I turn your music?
Fuck me, man. I'd rather go back.
Hey, yo, this nigga crazy out here. Hey, hold on. Oh. Nigga crazy out here. Hey, yo, that nigga Jesse be going crazy out here. Nigga Jesse be going...
If you really want to be a CEO, want to be an entrepreneur, you should take the first step. Create the LLC. It doesn't really...
Don't get away, Erica Phillips, for what you did. My sister stayed in that house almost 2 years helping you with your children so you wouldn't lose them. She stayed in that house almost 2 years raising helping you raise your kids because you couldn't get off the powder and the drugs long enough so that you could do what you got to do as a mom. My sister stayed there and helped you, and you repaid her by murdering her son.
Family, if you're new to the channel, I'm gonna just say this out the gate. We don't do no judging over here, under no way, shape, or form. Unless you're messing with kids or women, we strictly delivering the news while being non-biased. Now let me say this, that don't mean I don't have my opinion on what's right and what's wrong, but I'd rather leave that to you guys. Now I felt that disclosure was important for this video, because today we talk about something that rarely get talked about until it's a problem like today. Toxic relationships. Putting your hands on one another in a relationship. For some people that turn you on or that excite you, just not one. But I'm not here to judge neither. Now today, we see how that can backfire on you. A man who lost his life by his girlfriend. And here's the thing, even though she accepted this and partaked in that type of relationship throughout the years, she's now claiming self-defense. Is she right? Is she wrong? I don't know. I'm gonna leave that to you guys while presenting the facts. Today we go to Hampton and discuss, as I just mentioned, a man who loses his life by the hands of his girlfriend, shot a number of times. But there's been some things that's been public since that incident that's drawn some eyebrows to the public, which we'll later discuss, like the aunt of the deceased who came out and shared some things after the suspect, who's now free as we speak, make a mockery at the crime scene the day this man loses his life. As you can see, we got a relationship thing going on in this video that turned deadly. So without wasting too much time on this intro, remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna jump right to it. Family, today we're going to Hampton, Virginia. Hampton is a fine small city in the Hampton Roads region. It has its areas with crime and areas that are nice, quiet, and upscale. Overall, Hampton is a typical American suburban area that's highly recommended. But today we got an unfortunate story coming out of Hampton, Virginia. Some would say a love story gone wrong. These lovebirds was identified as 38-year-old Derek A. Lindsay of Hampton, Virginia, and his girlfriend for many years, Erica Phillips. Now, according to their own social media account, they've been in a relationship for some years, and they very toxic. You can tell by how they talk to each other. I'll later play some examples, but also you can tell by how they carry themselves in front of the public, even while on live. Check it out.
Like the drinks over, all that goofy shit. You ready?
She spilled her shot. I spilled my shot. This nigga broke a glass. Our bartender spilled some shit over. And I'm with this beautiful, lovely young lady here. Say hey to the camera, man. Oh yeah, you can say hey to the camera. You so beautiful, you gonna say hey. Oh, they just breaking up all types of shit in here. Yo, they just fucking up all back in the car. Can I turn you in?
I'd rather go back.
But things took a turn late night, early morning hours. May 19th, coming in on May 20th, 2024. Monday morning, still pitch black outside. At around 12:30 a.m., police get a call to the 300 block of Catalpa Avenue. When they arrived, officers found 38-year-old Derek A. Lindsay of Hampton with multiple gunshot wounds. He was pronounced deceased at the scene. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family.
It's underway in Hampton. Hampton police say someone shot and killed a 38-year-old man in broad daylight. Brenda McIntosh is live at the scene with what we know so far. Brenda.
Well, Stephanie, Hampton police have blocked off Catalpa Avenue for hours as they continue to investigate. This is still very much so an active scene. Right now, we're off of Kickitan Road. This is where Hampton police say officers responded for a report of a shooting just before 12:30 this afternoon. When officers arrived, they found a 38-year-old man lying in the road with multiple gunshot wounds. Medics pronounced him dead at the scene. Now police say they need the public's help in identifying the suspect or suspects who pulled the trigger. One neighbor who wished to remain anonymous says he feels uneasy knowing those responsible are not yet in police custody.
At Vistaprint, we print everything to show off your brand. So you can print it like Simon's Restaurant and outfit your whole...
I'm still nervous. Trying to figure out what's going on and what's going to happen after all the police leave. And afraid that the people might come back that did this.
Now, no one was arrested, and as you can see by the news clip, they didn't identify who the suspect was. But people on social media identified Derek right away. As you can see, giving him a lot of love and respect. He also got a lot of disrespect by the woman who pulled the trigger. Apparently, she went to the scene and actually made a mockery of him losing his life. And she also went live and made some posts, even going behind a fake page, while the aunt had responded to all the disrespect her family was receiving about a day later. Check it out.
Good morning. I just want to do this because I have to. I'm looking at all these posters coming out, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just tripping right now off of all of this. You murdered my nephew. You murdered him. You set him up and you murdered him. You murdered him. Execution style. All them shots you gave to my nephew, you murdered him. I don't care what your friends say. I don't care what nobody else say. Yeah, y'all fought with one another. You fought with one another, but you liked it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it while we're putting it out there, while we're trying to carry everything. Let's talk about it. Yeah, everybody know Derek was about it. Derek got in trouble. Everybody know that how Derek was. But that didn't stop you from wanting to lay with him. That didn't stop you from wanting to run up on him whenever he wasn't with you. That didn't stop you from harassing my sister by calling her on her phone, begging him to come see you. See, you want to spin this domestic violence thing, right? You want to spin this narcissistic relationship and all of this kind of stuff. But you was just as narcissistic. You was just as involved. You was deep involved. Every time he left you, you called him. When he didn't come around, you stalked him. You followed him. You harassed the woman that he loved, Bree. Bree. He loved Bree. He loved her. He told me he loved her. He wanted a new life. And he came to you. The only reason why he dealt with you is because my sister was with you, helping you take care of your children that social service was going to take away from you. And if it weren't for my sister being there helping you with social services, you would have lost your children. But how did you repay my sister? You repaid my sister by murdering her son. That's how you repaid my sister. You repaid my sister for all the help she did for that year. She stayed, year and a half, she stayed with you, taking care of your children, looking after your kids so you could keep them. You helped her by murdering her son. You called him repeatedly. I was there when you called my sister begging for him to come see you. Stop playing. Stop pretending. You was just as narcissistic. You was just as toxic. You enjoyed every bit of it. Stop spinning the victim role because you're not a victim. You're not a victim. You set him up. You murdered him. You killed him. And now you're trying to come across like an innocent angel. You got an old black eye because of why? Why? Because you ran up on him. You ran up on him fighting him. Y'all with this. When you got women out here running up on men, putting their hands on men, putting their hands on them, punching them and fighting them and hitting them all in the face and stuff. And you thinking you just gonna walk off after you hit a man all up in his face. That's what you think you're gonna do? You murdered him. You murdered him. And tell the truth about it. And you're gonna go to jail. You're not getting away with it. You're calling my sister on the phone. You're making threats. You're threatening my sister's life. All of this stuff. Yeah. But you innocent, right? You innocent. You would threaten my sister after our staying in your house a year and a half taking care of you and your children. You would threaten her. You threatened my sister after a year and a half of living in your house, looking after your children. Derek loved Bree. He loved her. He wanted to marry her. He wanted to be with her. You wouldn't leave him alone. You kept calling. You kept chasing. You kept stalking. Cut it out. You were both toxic. So stop spinning the victim role because you want a victim. You are not a victim in all of this. You know who the victim in this? Derek's children is the victim in this. You know who the victim in this? His mother is the victim in this. You know who the victim in this? His family, because you took him away. You could have simply left him alone. Y'all kill me like you don't have a choice. Oh, if I love him, you could have left him alone. You did not have to keep going to him. You didn't have to keep calling him. You did not have to keep seeing him. You could have let him be free. You could have let him be with Bree. You could have let him be happy. He wanted a different life. He wanted something different, and I was proud of my nephew. I was proud of him. He was leaving that lifestyle. He left it, and you punked him. You called him a punk. You talked crap to him because he wanted to leave that lifestyle. You talked crap to him because he didn't want it no more. You trying to sit around here and pretend like you a victim. You murdered him. You set him up, and you murdered my nephew. You murdered him, and now you threatened his mom. You threatened my sister's life. For what? For what? You're not innocent. You're spending this thinking, oh, she's such a big, we saw him fight her. Yeah, you saw her hit him too. You saw her run up on him, punching him in his face. You saw her ripping on his clothes and starting trouble with him. You saw her. You saw her. You saw how toxic they both were. And when he decided he didn't want the toxicity anymore, when he decided he didn't want it anymore, you decided that you was going to kill him. What did you tell her? What did you say to Bree out there? Yeah, now ain't nobody got him. Yeah, now he dead. Nobody got him. That's what you said. You was bragging on live about what you done But you're gonna get it, you understand? You're gonna get it. You're not gonna get away with what you did. You're not gonna get away with what you did to my nephew. You're not. You're not gonna get away with it. You murdered him. Murdered him. And now you're running around here trying to act like you're a victim, but you're not. You've been told people that you was going to kill him. You've been said that you was going to murder him. You've been told everybody, you even told your son. Your son even said out of his own mouth. My mama said, my uncle, you had your kids run to the back. You set it up.
Compulse 360 is the #1 media buying and programmatic advertising platform with omni-channel marketing features such as OTT, CTV, social media marketing, Google Ads, broadcast marketing, email.
They ran to the... You took his life, and then you threatened his mother? Really? You took her son's life. You on her phone, threatening to take her life? But you innocent though. You innocent. My sister is grieving the loss of her son. And you on the phone calling her, threatening to take her life. You're not gonna get away, Erica Phillips. You're not gonna get away, Erica Phillips, with what you did. My sister stayed in that house almost 2 years helping you with your children so you wouldn't lose them. She stayed in that house almost 2 years raising helping you raise your kids because you couldn't get off the powder and the drugs long enough so that you could do what you got to do as a mom. My sister stayed there and helped you, and you repaid her by murdering her son. So let's stop it with the games. All them times you shot him, all them times you murdered him, Erica. Well, I don't want to see your post where you trying to play victim. You're not a victim, Erica. You're not a victim. You're a murderer. And you're going to jail. You're a murderer. You're going to get what's coming to you. Because you're a murderer. And you stop calling my sister. Stop threatening my sister's life. And we're going to let them know that too. Because we got all of that. You called my sister on the phone, threatening to kill her after you murdered her son. You leave my sister alone. She's grieving enough without you calling her. Stop calling my family. My family don't want to hear from you. We never wanted him to deal with you. We never wanted him to mess with you. We never wanted it. We knew what you was. We saw you out there. We see you in them streets. Stop trying to act like you an angel because you ain't no angel. You murdered him. You set him up. And you murdered him. And you times. It ain't no domestic violence thing. Stop trying to spin it like that. It's, it was just domestic violence. Look at my eye. Look at my eye. Did you tell him about how you hit him? How you put your hands on him? How you attacked him? No, you didn't. Because you're not going to never tell the truth about what you do. You're going to sit up here and try to play like you're an innocent victim. You murdered him. You're a killer. You murdered him. You set him up and you murdered him. You murdered him. And you threatened my sister. I don't care nothing about what you write. You don't scare me. I don't care nothing about what you're going to jail, Erica Phillips. You murdered him. You killed him, you murdered him, and you bragged about it. You bragged about what you done. You won't know domestic violence. You killed him. You are a murderer, and you're going to die. He is my business. He is my business because he was my family. You didn't love him. You didn't care nothing for him. Only thing you wanted was some more candy for your nose. All you wanted was some more drugs for your body. You didn't care nothing about him. You killed him. And now you're threatening my sister's life. But they know, the police know, they know what you're doing. You think you're going to get away, don't you? You think you're going to get away. You think you want to get away. You set him up and you killed him. You set him up. 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 I don't want to hear that. I don't care. You knew what you was going to do. You've been telling people. You've been telling people you was going to kill him. You told my sister, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to kill him. You told her that. You told my sister that. You've been promised to kill him. And that's what you said you're going to do. And that's what you did. You're going down. I don't care nothing about your little words up here on my thing. You murdered my nephew. You set him up and you murdered him. And now you want to spin some little story to everybody. Yeah, you liked it. You liked every punch you got. You like every slap you got. You know why? Because you like that kind of stuff. See, some women like getting beat on. Some women like getting hit on. Some women like getting touched on like that. You loved it. You chased them for it. You begged them for it. Every time he left you, who went out there looking for him? You did. Begging for him, calling my sister on the phone. Dad, don't come see me. Dad, don't want to be by me. Yo, come, your son acting funny. Stop playing. You're not a victim. You're not a victim. You're not a victim. You murdered him. You murdered my nephew. You set him up. You murdered him. You knew exactly what you planned on doing. That's why you told them kids to do what you told them to do. Run to the back. That's why you told them to do that. You set him up. You murdered him. You killed him. And they told it. They told it. So you ain't getting away. You're not going to get away, Erica Phillips, for what you did. You murdered my nephew. You killed him. And you bragging about it like it's a joke. Now you want to sit around and talk about domestic violence and toxic relationships and all of this. Girl, shut up. Shut up, because ain't nobody more toxic than you. Shut up. Mind my business. Mind your kids. How you left your boy there, how you left your baby there with his body while you ran off and took your brother to hide him. How you left that baby with that man while you left him there with my nephew's body. How you did your children, you what? Oh God, please girl, stop it. Stop it. Stop it, let's stop it. Let's stop it with the games, okay, can we? Let's stop it with the games. You left that baby there with that boy, left my nephew in the street like a dog. You murdered him and left him laying in the street like a dog while you took his car to go take your people somewhere. You are a murderer. And you're going down, Erica Phillips. You're going down for what you did. You murdered Derek in the street like he was a dog. You shot him all them times. Y'all murdered my boy. And you're going to pay for it. You're going to pay for it. You gonna pay for it. You're a murderer. You want to sit up here and talk all this mess, talking about toxic relationships. Girl, eat your own words. Eat your own words. How you gonna give somebody advice? You can't give nobody no advice. You about as toxic as they come. And any nigga messing with you, they better read the warning signs. Because you ain't no girl, you funny. You funny with that. You think you got away with it, but you didn't. You didn't get away with it. You didn't win it. You didn't get away with it. You set him up, you had your brother there waiting on him. You knew exactly what you was doing. You knew what you was doing. Yeah, I know about the after-hour spot, how y'all was cozy all up, how you was together with him all of a sudden, but how you wind up shooting him. Oh, he wind up just jumping on you all of a sudden. No, you wanted him to do something for you. He refused to do it and you jumped on him. We got it all. We got it all. See, the problem with you, Erica, I'm doing this now, but you like to be seen, see? You like to be seen. You like to post all your business. You like to go live, right? You love going live. You love calling people FaceTime going live. Oh, I love it. I'm glad that you do love it because we got what we need. You're going to jail. You murdered him and you was jealous of Bree. He loved Bree. He loved her. He loved her. He wanted Bree. He loved her. He was going to marry her and he was going to be with her. You knew that. You knew it. You knew it. Oh, you were so mad. You were so mad. So mad. That's why you told her, yeah, now he dead. Now what? Now what? Now you ain't got him. Yeah. Oh, but you were so domestic. That don't sound like nobody going through no domestic violence to me. That don't sound like nobody going through no domestic violence for me. You murdered that boy. You set him up. You murdered him. And I don't care what nobody say. I don't care about none of your friends. I don't care about none of that mess. Oh, Erica, I'm praying for you. I feel so sorry for you. Pray for his mama. Pray for his children. Pray for them. Because he didn't kill him. She took his life. She murdered him, execution style, and left him in the street. Stole his car, dropped off her accomplice, and then come back like she coming off. You are a liar. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. You killed him. You tried to play it off, but we got you, boo. We got you, and you're going to jail. I'm sick of all of this stuff. Sitting up there writing all that stuff like you some Jonah Saint Angel or something. Oh, I'm a victim. Oh my God, somebody help me. Somebody help me. I'm such a victim. You love every bit of it. Every bit of it. And when he left you, you called him. And when he didn't want to be around you, you chased him. And when you couldn't see him, you saw him, you chased him in clubs and you ran up on him, hitting him all in his face, showing off in front of people. You did that. You murdered my nephew. You murdered him execution style in the street like he was a dog, and you left him laying there. You are a liar, Erica Phillips. So you can save your little, I'm toxic relationships and everybody, girl, please, please. Stop calling my sister threatening her life. Don't call my sister and threaten her life again. Erica, you hear me? Leave my sister alone. She's grieving enough. Stop calling my family. We don't want to talk to you, murderer. We don't want to talk to you. You're a murderer. Stop calling our family. Leave my family alone.
And you see how all that backfired? Even though he thought that was acceptable, which is wrong, that's how some people give it up. But this time, she flashed. And if what the honest saying is true, she be under the influence or be under some type of substance on a daily. You can only imagine how she was feeling at just 12:30 in the middle of the night while getting her hands put on her. Now, is she right? Is she wrong? I don't know. I leave that for the police. And if you guys want to comment about it, in the comments. And it seems somebody also wrote a comment indicating that Erica's uncle also took the life of a man. I reached out to the young lady. She didn't respond. I'm not sure if Erica's kids is biologically by Derek. And if that's the case, you can only imagine what them kids gonna be going through growing up. But a young man who was Derek's son has spoke up. As soon as we started the bond though, started picking me up and stuff. Sorry I didn't call you as much as you wanted me to. You was trying harder than me. Wish I wasn't so stubborn. But you are too. Who you think I get it from? Laughing emoji. I don't care what they say about you. I know what you was about. Sorry this happened to you. Long live the outlaw. Long live my pops. Derek Lindsay. And what's mentioned, Erica is not arrested. She was making posts on a fake account. This was the account. But I don't know if it's self-defense, how the police looking at this. And this is fresh, so it's more developed. I keep you guys updated. But all in all, not many. I pray at least one person learn from this, man. It's not okay to be putting your hands on somebody. And it's definitely not okay for somebody to put their hands on you. If you need help, walk away, man. Find some help. It's okay. Because even if you accept that now, it could lead to a much deadly decision. Like the one we got today. A man who lost his life by somebody he slept with every day. It's a very unfortunate situation. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Until then, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Hello, y'all. I was selling crack on a private jet up in the hell and back. But no confusion, it's a reunion. Hello, y'all. Welcome back. Get murder here. He counting money. He said, "Can man, the hell with rap." I'm only here to shit on niggas and piss on bitches. Welcome ass. I bought jewelry and bikes, nigga. Black Benzes and white figures. Now I'm out here and I'm looking for more chandeliers and light fixtures. Nah, I don't like niggas. What's wrong with me? I'm a hype nigga, but this 44 turn to Michael Jordan. Now I'm looking, say take flight, nigga.
Welcome back to It Is What It Is. This episode is sponsored by Underdog Fantasy. The app is an easy way to make some cash just by making picks on your favorite players. Underdog is available in more than 30 states, including California, Texas, and New York, just to name a few. Make sure to support the show by hitting the link in the bio and downloading the Underdog Fantasy app. They'll also match your first deposit up to $100, and you get a special pick when you sign up. I'm Treasure Wilson, aka Stat Baby, along with your hosts Mace and Cam.
The Maverick. The Maverick. Yeah. I don't know where you're going with this, man. You got a sponsorship for this or something? Did you get it? Is this the same hat every day or this is different hats? What are you getting out of this though? Where's this leading to though? With the hat, they made a whole shit though. Western meme today. I even put your face on the person's face and the whole shit.
So I wanted to be consistent. So you say I'm not switching up.
That you're gonna switch up before the show's over. Maybe not your outfit. You're definitely gonna switch your opinion up on the same topic before the show is up. That goes without being said.
Hey, all right. I'm sticking with the Mavericks.
All right. I spoke to Dame earlier about something today. He said, "You're not Mussolini no more."
What?
He said,
Yo, Dame, watch your mouth, Dame.
Dame said, "You not." Dame said, "Tell Murder that nigga ain't Mussolini no more." That's what I'm talking about with him.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know Mussolini.
Okay, Dame.
I'm just telling.
Okay, Dame.
I said, "Yeah, I ain't see Mussolini in a minute myself, man."
Oh, okay.
Well, today we have a very special guest. Y'all have definitely been waiting for this one. Today we are joined with Floyd Money Mayweather.
Floyd, what's up,
what's
man?
good, Floyd?
What's good?
I mean, y'all talk to me. Let me know. Y'all been out in Vegas. Y'all been out in Vegas almost a year, and we ain't got together. What's going on? Tell me something.
That's what we was talking about. I was saying to myself, look, we got to get to the big boy mansion. We missed the baby mansion, and then we ain't even get to the big boy mansion yet, man.
Ain't the big boy mansion. I still got that. I'm talking about the palace.
Oh, it's a palace now.
The palace now.
Yeah. I like that kind of too.
Yeah. But you already know, don't get it twisted. We still own it. We still own the big boy.
Okay, say no more. What is that in the sky? What kind of chandeliers are we looking at? Are we looking at chandeliers? What is that hanging from the ceiling? The light fixtures. Yeah.
Oh, Chihuly?
Oh, Chihuly. Let's go.
Yeah, sure do. Let's go.
Chihuly. All right,
well, you got to realize, a lot of people may not know about Chihuly. So if you stop in Vegas, swing down to the Bellagio, it's Chihuly everywhere.
Okay. I like all that. Well, let's not play no games. Let's get straight to it.
Home team.
Look, so let's get straight to it. Look, we had Roy Jones on the show. Maybe a little bit about a month ago or so, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he doesn't understand why people don't say. Not that people don't say it, but they don't understand why he's TBE. He never fought anybody at a catch weight. He didn't have to make adjustments. He went up to heavyweight to fight, came back down and for the cruiserweight. He'd been a middleweight champion. He said he thinks that the boxing aficionados are crazy for not saying he's TBE. And I said, well, everybody knows Floyd is kind of known as TBE.
Yes.
Well, he said, well, that's what people got it wrong at. What do you have to say to that?
Well, for starters, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. And I'm glad that Roy Jones feels that way about himself. Every fighter that's gave the sport of boxing their whole life and sacrificed a lot inside that square circle, they should feel that way. So if he feels that way, more power to him. I had one fight, and the fight wasn't actually at a catch weight. It was at a catch weight, but it wasn't my idea. So at one particular time, you guys can, anybody, you can go online and pull this up. It was an article. So with Canelo said, I believe Canelo at one particular time thought I was scared of him, that I was afraid. So he said, Floyd don't want to fight me. I'm willing to meet him at 152 pounds or 152 and a half. And I called his bluff and said, if you want to do it, let's do it at 152 or 152 and a half. And, but after Canelo made the weight, it wasn't like it was a certain clause to where he couldn't gain weight. So after he weighed 152 or 152 and a half, I think he came in like 168 or close to 170. And actually I came in at probably like, I probably came in at 151 and 152.
Gotcha.
But Roy Jones is one hell of a fighter. You know, I can't get on here and hate on his skills and knock his skills. He been through a lot in the sport of boxing, and he's done a lot for the sport of boxing. And I'm absolutely proud of Roy Jones.
This is a very mature Floyd Mayweather we're talking to 10 years ago. I know.
Yeah, that's why I'm quiet.
You mean 20 years ago?
Yeah, I know what would have been said.
I had a different set of questions. So I don't even know if I can ask him this now.
Yeah. Oh, yes, you can.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
Yeah. So, okay, since we shooting from the hip, do you think Javante is ungrateful when it comes to you?
Enemy battleship sunk. Enemy battleship detected. Enemy submarine spotted. Attention. Reporting the target position. Enemy heavily damaged. Enemy battleship detected. Enemy battleship foundered.
I need intelligence data.
Engine boost activated. Enemy destroyer detected. Problem solved, sir. The ship is on fire. Support the Allied
destroyer blown up.
Engine boost deactivated.
Finding a home for us was tough, but our agent Joe just got our needs. Hey Joe! We went on home tour after home tour, and he didn't stop until we got the one. I want it all for my dog.
Well, my thing is, I've always been there for him from day one. We had a game plan, and my game plan was to help him become world champion and take things to that next level. And I've always been there for him. And just over the years, you can see I've always been positive, always said great things about him, always pushed him to be great. And but over the years, it's constantly going on the internet, take a shot at Floyd, take a shot at Floyd, take a shot at Floyd. Constantly be disrespectful, when all I ever been was respectful to try to help this fighter go as far as he could possibly go. That's all I ever did.
Yeah. Gotcha. I want to stick to boxing before I veer off into questions like that. I know later on it was proven that he was cheating, and I don't know if he ever fought, actually won after they found out it was cheating. But did you sense something when it came to Margarito why you never fought him?
Well, everything happens for a reason. You're not going to be able to fight everybody. So they're going to always have something to say about a certain opponent. Or, well, Floyd didn't fight him. Floyd didn't fight this guy. I fought all the guys that was put in front of me. And with the Antonio Margarito fight, I'm actually glad that the fight didn't happen.
Right.
My career is very important to me. And anything can happen in the sport of boxing. And Antonio Margarito, he's a cheater.
Right.
When it's all said and done. I'm glad you see what happened to Miguel Cotto when he fought Antonio Margarito the first time. So that could have easily been me.
Right. Right. Absolutely. That's what I was saying. You had a sense or the fight just didn't happen. Because I don't think he won again after they found out what was going on.
I mean,
it was God's plan.
The night they found out that he was cheating, that's the night he lost. Right. Another fight. He had already lost probably a couple fights, but I think he lost to Shane Mosley. And Shane Mosley beat him for the title. And right after that fight, me and Shane fought.
Gotcha.
So Floyd, when you think about the fighters who are fighting now, can you give me your 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 when it comes to the lightweight? The lightweight, who you would put where?
Well, you got guys fighting between 130, 135, and 140. They stack, around that area. So, I mean, as of right now,
skills that pay the bills.
Well, the two guys, well, the biggest puncher, I feel, at the 135 will probably be Gervonta Tank Davis.
Mm-hmm.
But the most skillful fighter at 135 will be hands down Shakur Stevens.
And what is it about him? Because I know he have a lot of good attributes, but do you think he has enough power to sustain?
Well, it's really all about skills. Pernell Whitaker wasn't a huge puncher, but he was, I mean, very exciting, very tough, and he fought everybody. And Shakur is trying to do the same thing. He want to fight the best they got out there. He's asking, can he fight the best? I believe his contract is coming to an end, so hopefully, we can come together and I can take him to that next level and give him the fights that he want, and make the fights happen that he want.
Our epic sales event is here. Get $100 off tires or services at Tires Plus.
Take control of your health by boosting your force field, the immune system. With the Aura Ring, you can listen to your body's signals and raise your defenses. Aura tells you when your temperature is higher than normal, how to improve your sleep, or if your heart rate shows signs of stress, so you can decide to push yourself or to lie low. Live smarter, stronger, healthier with the Aura Ring.
Next off, R.I.P. to your Uncle Roger.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Very entertaining. I used to, no disrespect, Floyd, but I used to love watching him more on 24/7 than you. When leading up to the fights. That was my guy right there. I wanted to ask you, after the Cotto fight, he wasn't in your corner anymore and your father was back in your corner. Was that purely your decision or was that a group decision as a family?
Well, my Uncle Roger, memory loss could be from boxing, or it could just be it could be something from deep in the family. Memory loss. And it was it started being very, very hard for him. I ended up getting him a caretaker around that time. And the same thing is going on with my father right now. So it could be something that's just, in the family. Because even like myself, I don't feel like I'm as sharp as I used to be. So, but I like to play different do puzzles, different word games, just to try to stay sharp.
Right.
Shit happens.
Definitely R.I.P. Roger, man. That was my guy.
Yeah.
You good? Yeah, Ben, I got a bunch of fucking questions. What do you say to the people now? Look, I know the money comes first, Floyd. Absolutely. What do you say to the people that say, but Floyd's never been undisputed? He's never been undisputed. What do you have to say about that?
Well, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. People have good things to say. People gonna have bad things to say. But I just really believe that, I brought a lot to the sport of boxing. I truly is one of the pioneers in the sport of boxing to change the sport of boxing. The fighters today are making money that they're making in the sport of boxing because of a lot of the sacrifice that I made in the sport. And I'm happy that these young fighters are getting the paydays that they're receiving.
In the past, you made some comments about Ali, and you caught like a lot of flack behind that. Is there anything you want to clear up towards that or say about that?
But it wasn't nothing bad. Never said that. Remember, guys like Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, and all the guys that came before me paved the way for me to be where I'm at today. I always communicate on the phone with Sugar Ray Leonard. And every time I see other champions like Larry Holmes, I take my hat off to these guys. They paved the way. They paved the way for me. I don't disrespect them. You don't hear me saying, "Oh, forget this old champion. He didn't do this or he didn't do that." A lot of times they like to compare certain fighters, and when I say certain things, they say, "Oh, he's hating." There's no different from when I talked about the thing with Javante. For instance, when I said that I need all fighters. I said, I need all the young fighters that's making money in the sport of boxing. What I need you guys to do is do this. Whether it's Chrome Heart, Gucci, Louis, Mercedes, we need to take our money and invest in real estate so that we can live that same great life when our careers are over. So I guess that he took it as I guess he's the only one that wears Chrome Heart. He's the only one that wears Gucci. He's the only one that wears Louis Vuitton. He's the only one that drives a Mercedes. And last time I checked, we got fighters all around the world that wear top flight clothes that make good money.
Making great tires matters. What really matters is making a difference.
And the award for spiciest rap goes to Jimmy John's new Firecracker Rap. I'm so proud of you.
Even the fighters that don't make good money find a way to get fly gears and fly whips.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. So being that we're there and we've seen this go back and forth, up and down, pause, full circle. You and Adrian Broner. 1 minute he loves you, 1 minute he doesn't love you. 1 minute he's with the money team, 1 minute he's not. 1 minute he wants to fight you, and you're not paying him what you're supposed to pay him if y'all gonna fight each other. It seems like a big brother, little brother relationship. Where are y'all two at now, and what space are y'all in as far as it's concerning Adrian Broner?
I haven't spoke to Adrian Broner in months. I never had a problem with Adrian Broner. You know, actually, he's a hell of a character. I like Adrian Broner, actually. A lot of skills too. A lot of boxing skills. I don't think he get the props that he really deserves for his power. Good power puncher too.
Would you ever give him an exhibition?
No, absolutely not. Exhibitions that I'm doing, if you guys haven't noticed, it's either against an MMA guy or a YouTuber. I gave the sport as a professional, I think 21 straight years or 21 years. I like the fact that I still have all my faculties, that I'm able to still hang out with my grandson. I'm still sharp. I'm able to still put, huge deals together on the outside, and that I made smart investments. I don't do exhibitions to prove that I'm the best or take punishments. I do exhibitions just to entertain the people, have a little fun, and make a cool payday.
Gotcha. Speaking of people we have problems with, this was rumored, and it could just all be rumored, but did you ever have a problem with Jay-Z?
No, a problem with Jay-Z about what?
Oh, that's what I was saying. I was going through some stuff, just asking. It seemed like that for something and things that I was reading, so I was just asking.
Oh, you got, but Killer Cam, you got to tell me, like, was it an article? What was it?
Yeah, it was an article.
Oh, well, we can't believe everything. That's why you asked me.
That's why I asked you. That's why I asked you. Absolutely.
Honestly speaking, I think, Jay-Z a hell of an artist. He's a hell of an artist. He did a lot, he did a lot for the rap game. Had Brooklyn on his back. Him and Biggie both. They rep Brooklyn to the fullest. And he's a hell of an artist.
Gotcha. So let's get to it now. For me, I know May shot his questions earlier. Did you help Ryan, or did you tell Ryan to gain the 3 pounds?
That's what I was waiting to ask.
I keep asking if you want to ask your question. No, because I don't want. Now, Floyd, like, first of all, some G shit or some D shit. Floyd, hold on, Floyd, real quick. We not now, because of the era that we're in right today. A lot of shit be clickbait. We not just going to jump out the window and go there and not act like this man. We all started at the same time, all 3 of us. So we're not going to overlook his career and act like he's not a great boxer and just go to bullshit and not visit some of the questions that may have been not asked boxing-wise. Like, that was a personal question for me with Margarita, because, look, that was another question because I want to know, Do you still laugh? Because I still laugh to this day, me and my niggas, that Marquez was drinking pee because he thought that was going to help him beat you. Like, what was, it's personal shit for me. That I be like, yo, I got to ask Floyd, how the fuck do he feel when he seen a nigga say, I know the remedy to beat Floyd, I'm going to drink my own pee. And that way, that'll make him, this is the shit that I be wanting to know as boxing, as a boxing fan. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, I'm not getting straight to that. Matter of fact, what did you think about that when you seen Marquez drinking his own pee and thinking that was the remedy or part of the remedy to beat you?
I didn't know if that was really real. Actually, I said, yo, is he really drinking his urine? And they was like, yeah. So I was like, yo, this shit is crazy.
Yeah, so it's personal boxing shit that I wanted to know for me. But that's what I want to get to now, more updated things. Okay. Did you help Ryan or tell Ryan he should come in 3 pounds overweight?
Well, with me on here with you guys right now, I believe that they're going with the New York Commission. There's huge problems with the WBC, the New York Commission, and certain things, I can't speak on because I'll fuck around and get a lawsuit. So I have to be very, very careful with speaking about certain situations.
Right. Gotcha. What do you feel about the positive test that just came back? What's going on with that? What's your opinion on it?
I just know I was always a clean fighter. I can't speak for nobody else. I can't really speak for nobody else. But one thing about me, I've always been a clean
testing.
fighter.
Yeah.
Well, you know what's so crazy? And I need Mace and Cam, I need both of you guys to know this. Remember, I'm the one that started random blood and urine testing, and everybody had a problem with me bringing that to the table.
Absolutely.
Basically saying that every fighter should be on an even playing field. So fighters would even go through these type of things if you was doing random blood and urine testing. Y'all should have done it the Floyd Mayweather way, and we wouldn't be in this situation.
And why don't you think that they use that format for boxing, period? Do you believe that? When I asked a few people, they was like, well, people don't always want the blood to be drawn. It's better if it's urine. I don't understand. And what is your opinion on why isn't that just the protocol for every fight?
Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
Looking good, guys.
Vacations are better with the credit gods on your side.
I'm coming up!
Rewards once available to the few are now accessible to the many. Earn points for travel with Credit One Bank and live large.
I don't really know. Cam, I don't really know. But I can say this. I didn't mind because I know that I did everything the honest way.
Right.
I feel that my skill set was better than any other fighters. I feel that I was in better condition. I feel I had better defense. I feel I was faster, and I feel I was smarter.
Right. Gotcha.
That's amazing. Yo, Floyd, one thing I wanted to know, after going to jail, how did you remain so sharp? Like when you came out, what made you so sharp?
Honestly, these young fighters pushing me, because it's crazy when I first came home, when I got to the gym, after I got my deal with it was Showtime and CBS, I came to the gym and these young guys was pushing me. Because when I was locked up, I was just doing like 1,200 push-ups a day. But I wasn't boxing because I was locked up in Max. Got out, came home, got my deal, and it was time to get on the ball and do what I do best. But all these young fighters in the gym was pushing me. So I got to take my hat off to all these young fighters that helped me stay sharp when I came home. And actually, Errol Spence is one of those young fighters that helped push me. So I want to say thank you to Errol Spence.
What's going on? We also had Bill Haney on the show 2 times up here.
Mm-hmm.
And regardless of anything, we talk about several different things. your name always comes up, and I'm trying to think of a good word. He's disrespectful towards you. I'm not going to sit here and say, sugarcoat it. I just want to know, and we asked him, he was up here maybe about 3-4 days ago. And so the first time, we're laughing, we keep keying because it's all whatever. So then he came up here after the second test came back in. And we actually got serious and we wanted to know, where does this stem from? But it seemed like, if I'm not mistaken,
we kept trying to figure out what was the first fallout, because it seemed like the conversation just kept going, but nobody could tell us where it really started.
Exactly, and that's why I was asking Floyd, because he would tell us one thing and then say another, but we kept saying, where did this start at? Because he keeps calling you Dollar Bill from the Players Club and so on and so forth. And I'm like, but Bill, what was the first problem? What does this stem from? And we couldn't seem to get an answer on where it actually started.
I don't know, just like any other Black young American from the inner city, like all of us, we made a way out of no way. So I worked my way from the bottom to the top. And I've always gave his son advice from day one. Always had love for Devin Haney. Me and Bill never really spoke. We speak every once in a while. Hey, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? What's up? That's it. Me and Devin a lot, we talk about boxing. I show him just certain things because remember, we should always want to see our young fighters prosper and go to the next level. Our people go to the next level. I guess I can remember when Devin first turned professional, everything was okay. I would see Bill, he would speak, everything was okay. That was the beginning. I think he used to be fighting in Mexico. As fighters slowly grow, we grow. As we make more money, we start getting tattoos, we start buying necklaces, we start buying certain cars. It seems like people start to change. I've always been the same person from day one. If you guys have noticed, from the amateur days, I've always been talk a lot of trash, talk a lot of shit, real flamboyant, always have fun. But all in all, when I see Bill and I see him always upset, a lot of times when you see a person like that, all you want to do is just pray for him and wish him nothing but the best. Because with a person like me, I'm truly blessed. So I don't have no reason to be mad at Bill. Like I said, I barely even know Bill. I've never had dinner with Bill. I've never traveled with Bill. Never been to the fights with Bill. Never worked a corner with Bill. So I don't really know him like that. I know him from seeing him in the gym for years. I know he knows my dad well. He knows my Uncle Jeff well. I don't really know how good he know my Uncle Roger, but he know all of us. But it's not like we're best friends. But when I see Bill, when I always see him in the gym, it's always like, hey, what's up? What's up? One time I seen him in Miami, I make an appearance at King of Diamonds. He showed up. He hung out with us on some cool shit. That was it. And it's like I don't really know what it is. If he's upset, he's upset. But like I said, I wish him nothing but the best because I'm in a great position. I can't be mad. Just to be able to accomplish the things that I've accomplished in the sport and still at my age live such a great life to be able to take care of my family in such a great way. I'm happy with that. If somebody else is mad and upset with me, that's life. So be it.
Floyd, what do you think is your biggest challenge with trying to help new boxers? Being that you're a Hall of Famer, being that you're TBE, what makes it so hard to deal with younger boxers from your vantage point?
It's just trust. A lot of times in today's time, everybody, we come from an era of communication where if we're not happy with something, we pick up the phone. Hey, let's go have dinner. Let's sit and talk. Let's find out where we have a problem. But it seems like no young fighter has a problem when they're on their way up. On their way up. When you at the bottom, climbing your way to the top, there's no problem. But once you win your first world title, like I said before, you get a couple dollars, you get, you like a lot of times with these fighters, what we have to do, we have to stop feeding them table food so fast and keep them on baby food.
Yeah. I asked you that question because I kind of knew the answer. It's kind of hard, and I wanted to say this to you if I ever saw you face to face, that it's kind of hard to help people when they want to be you. You're not going to be able to help them because they really want to be you and they can't be you. So it's going to always put it in a problem because they can't. They can't. It's hard to follow a person you don't admire.
Mace, the crazy part is everybody, these fighters are saying Floyd hating, Floyd hating, Floyd hating. Last time I checked, hating on what? On what? I'm just saying. I'm just for real. Hating on what? Okay, last time I checked, I still got all my buildings in New York City.
My dad migrated here from Colombia and started from nothing. The opportunity that he created for me and also the opportunity that we create for other people.
Welcome, Captain David.
It really gave me the confidence I needed to do what I love for a living.
Groceries, dining, gas. Customize your cashback rewards with a TD Cash credit card.
I got over 100 cars paid for. I got 30 houses paid for. I own strip clubs, hookah lounges. I got champagne. I got vape pens. I got betting sites. And, I own hotels. The list goes on and on. I got dispensaries. So just off one of my dispensaries, just off one, I make 24 million. Just off one dispensary. We're not even talking about none of my other investments.
Hating on what?
Hating on what is the new T-shirt, Floyd? Hating on what?
Yeah,
we got it.
You
We got to do
copyright that tomorrow. You copyright that tomorrow. Hating on what?
Because my thing is this: if you guys have always seen me, I go to the gym and work with these young fighters, and I don't ask for a dime. I do this off my love. When I let fighters, these young fighters, fly on my plane with me and talk to them about investments, I'm supposed to be getting paid for that. The game is to be sold, not to be told.
That's consultation. That's consultation.
So that's really what it is.
Gotcha. To double back to what we was talking about real quick, and this will be my last thing about Bill Haney. He also accused you of letting the Tank and his son sparring match at your gym out right before the fight. What do you have to say to that?
Blame, you know what people are going to continue to say? Blame Floyd for everything. Just blame me for everything. But when it's something good, they don't want to say, "Oh, it was Floyd." Just like everybody should have. No, a lot of these fighters wouldn't be in a position that they're in when they say, "Oh, this fighter is cheating. Oh, he's taking this, he's taking that." You should have did the Floyd Mayweather. Random blood in your intestine for yourself as well as your opponent, so you guys can be on the even playing field. So when the fight is over, you don't got no complaints.
And my last question is, where is Mayweather's promotions today with Al Heyman?
Well, a lot of times a lot of people like to say Al Heyman is PBC. Al Heyman is an advisor. Al Heyman is a manager. You can't be a CEO and you can't be the CEO of a company and a manager. That's a conflict of interest. That's no different from me. I can't be the CEO of Mayweather Promotions and be a fighter. That's a conflict of interest. So my thing is, with or without Mayweather Promotions, or with or without Premier Boxing Championship, we're going to be okay. And a lot of times fighters say, oh yeah, I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather. Well, you know, if everybody knows, Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather is one.
Real quick step before you go. I was watching this too, and I see my nigga Leonard Ellaby said he would fight Eddie Hearn. With casual fans that don't know who Eddie Hearn is, he's another boxing promoter. My nigga Leonard said he want to fight him. How do you feel about what Eddie Hearn does for boxing?
I feel like every promoter approach boxing in a different way, whereas a lot of promoters, and I'm not talking about Eddie Hearn, if you've been a fighter before, I've been a fighter, but now I'm a promoter, so I know how it is on both sides, and you got a lot of different promoters out there now. And I feel like every boxing promoter approach is different. The way I approach it is totally different because I can see it from a fighter's point of view. And a lot of promoters that's never boxed before can't see it from the same point of view that I can see it from, because I've been in there before and I know what a fighter wants.
Gotcha. And being that we're on the topic, where is you and Canelo's relationship now? Because we definitely seen Leonard working with him behind the scenes last fight.
It's crazy that a lot of times you hear all these different fighters saying PBC. Okay. In June, when Tank get in the ring, you're going to see PBC. Like I said before, still my company.
So
but I understand business. But I understand business.
Right.
No, Canelo, I mean, I don't, listen, I never had anything against Canelo at all. Never. Our beef was in the ring. We just was competing just to see who's the best. It really wasn't no beef. You just want to match. I want to take my skill sets. I want to take my skill set, since I feel it's the best, and match against another fighter who feel like his skill set is the best. If he feel he's the best and I feel I'm the best, let's match up and see who's the best.
What was your relationship today with Oscar De La Hoya then?
Make the all-electric Cadillac Lyric all yours. A stylish SUV that takes luxury beyond thrilling all the way to electric. Experience yours today at Cadillac.com/lyric.
Meet Asana, a work management platform that helps companies get more done and save more time. Teams can stay connected while they track updates and visualize timelines. Asana, a smarter way to work. Try it for free today at asana.com.
I haven't really seen Oscar. I haven't really seen him. I mean, a lot of times, I seem like it seemed like he don't really like him. He seem a little upset, but it is what it is. Everybody's not going to like you.
Yeah, you was just selling the fight.
I mean, everybody's not going to like you, but as long as I love myself, self-preservation is the law of the land. I got to love myself first.
And this is the very last thing. I know Stat is waiting to ask you a few questions, but this just keeps leading the questions. Mason asked you some questions about a few minutes ago about how fighters and from under your table, under your umbrella, may not be getting along with you, so on and so forth. And when you was asking that question, Mace, it's funny. It's funny because I kind of want to ask you, because I know what I went through. And I'm talking about, to me, what Floyd explained, the same thing running a label.
Yeah.
When you sign the artist, they ain't got shit.
Yeah, they love you.
They go.
They say he give his arm for you.
Yeah, niggas start talking about, I wrote. Niggas is stealing my shit. So
That's dead on.
Right.
That's dead on.
Right. Real quick, I'm gonna ask Mace real quick. Is that why you said fuck everything after the Harlem World album? Because that's when after you was like, I'm not dealing with all these artists. So, is that part of the reason?
You thinking like, how can these niggas dare fix their mouth, pause, to say anything not praiseworthy to me, nigga?
Yeah, no, because I know it was a bunch of different things, but I was saying to myself, Mace tried to do it once. He said, I'm leaving. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Because I know niggas are ungrateful. Like exactly what Floyd said. When people are coming up, they'll take all of the sauce. And especially, pause, us three here, we're all people that have like if we stand by something, it adds millions to it just by standing by it. So a person takes the sauce, they take the wherewithal, they take the knowledge, they take the drip. It's like they get so much. It's not just boxing from Floyd. They're getting style from him. They're getting money from him. They're getting legacy from him. And the same thing with you. Anybody standing by Killer, they going to inherit swag. Riz, as Stat would say. They're going to inherit, street cred. They're going to inherit all of these things. Somebody being in the studio with me, they're going to learn how to make phenomenal music and everything else that we talked about. And people don't value the intangibles that come with greatness. Greatness always come from greatness. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how it goes. You'll never become great if you're not with somebody great. So I don't care how they feel about Floyd, how they feel about me or Killer. You're going to have to stand by somebody great if you're going to be great. It don't happen.
Yeah, well, you know me. I just never wanted to, I've been through a lot, just throughout my life. And my ultimate goal was to get out the hood, get away from the streets, become successful, and invest my money the right way and take care of my family. That's what I wanted to do. I never want, I don't glorify, oh man, I had this dude do something to you. I had that guy do something to you. I don't glorify that. And what everybody loves to do nowadays is run to the internet with everything. I don't do that.
But, and that was a great answer, Mason.
Yeah.
Thank you for that, Floyd, too. But the last question I was going to ask you was, how do you feel seeing Canelo now going at Oscar and Oscar going at Canelo? Do you relate that to your situation? Or is it something totally different?
I don't really know they beef because, like I always said, I try to stay in my lane. I don't want to get in their business because I don't really know what's going on with Oscar and Canelo.
Gotcha.
Okay, so I got two questions real quick. So in an interview, Logan Paul said he declined your offer for a rematch, and if you guys did it again, beating you would be doable if he trained proper. So just on that, I just want to know your thoughts on what he had to say about that.
I didn't know anything about a rematch with Logan Paul. At least I didn't know.
Yeah, he said you asked him twice in a very recent interview, so I wanted to ask you directly.
Not that I can recall.
Okay. And then my second question is just with like Logan Paul and then Jake Paul now fighting Mike soon in the summer. What do you think defines a real boxer? Because I feel like people are still confused on if Jake Paul is a YouTuber boxer or a real boxer. How do you feel like you get out of that bubble to make somebody a real boxer?
The reviews are in, and they are spicy. Jimmy John's new firecracker rap.
I'm Javi, and I got Botox Cosmetic. There was a particular photograph. The lines were so prominent, it's all I saw. It made me feel like, okay, it was time to get Botox Cosmetic. I'm still Javi, but I just have fewer lines.
Talk to your doctor about Botox Cosmetic and whether it's right for you. The effects of Botox Cosmetic may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. See for yourself at BotoxCosmetic.com.
I mean, what he's doing is, I mean, kind of cool. If he can continue to steal money and they match him the way they match him, I can't knock his hustle. So if they can match him the way how they've been matching him, more power to him.
Champ, we appreciate your time.
Yeah.
We got to give, Nick, put the camera on PT.
PT.
Yo, PT, man, we appreciate you. Thanks, P, for making this happen. P and Rilla, we appreciate the money team all the time, man. We got so one time before we go, Floyd, because I'm coming over to the palace. What's in the ceiling? So the fans know what's in the ceiling?
Oh, Chihuly?
Chihuly. Yo, Floyd, thank you so much. We appreciate you, champ. We're coming over to the palace soon, man.
All right, let's do it.
Got you, man. Thank you.
And Mayweather, it was a pleasure to have you. We're going to go to break. When we return, we will talk about Ty Lue. Don't go anywhere.
Can you tell us a little bit more about that? I mean, is there...
I was selling crack on a private jet up in the...
I didn't get the shout out to Dipsec Couture. Make sure you go online to dipsecouture.us to order some shirts and everything else, buddy.
So I'm gonna get some cheeks after this sports book. Jewelry and bikes, nigga. Black Benzes and white figures. Now I'm out here and I'm looking for more chandeliers and light fixtures. Nah, I don't like niggas. What's wrong with me? I'm alright, nigga, but this 44 turn to Michael Jordan. I look and say, take flight, nigga.
Welcome back. Now let's get into our Underdog Fantasy picks of the day. Tonight, the Mavs will play the Timberwolves. Underdog Fantasy has Luka at 7.5 first quarter points. Do you have him higher or lower, Mace?
How many points?
7.5 in the first quarter.
Higher.
Going high as well.
Cowboys.
Hey. Anthony Edwards is at 42.5 points, rebounds, and assists. Do you have him higher or lower, Cam?
Higher.
What did you say again?
42.5 points, rebounds, and assists. Anthony Edwards.
Lower.
Okay, and is that really what you feel, or are you feeling that because of the hat?
The hat is swaying my decision.
Okay, and
that's crazy.
Cat is at 2 3-pointers made. Do you have him higher or lower, Cam?
I'm going to go high. He been shooting. He talking about he shoot 1,500 shots a day, which is purely a lot. But he think he hot for us.
Yeah.
He hit a few threes last game, so I know he going to shoot them. He may be 3 for 19, but he definitely going to shoot some threes, so I'm going to go higher.
Yeah, higher. And it's crazy. He's focusing on 3-pointers and not rebounds. You better focus on some rebounds.
Okay. Download the Underdog Fantasy app and you can make your picks too. So the Clippers and Ty Lue agreed to a 5-year contract worth nearly $70 million. That will make him one of the NBA's richest coaches. So how do you guys feel about his new contract?
I think is merited, especially with he's been 184 games won in the last 4 seasons. So that's about 46 games a year. So he's well over 500, and I'm looking at it. He's taking them to their first Pacific Division title in like 3 years. And 3 times in franchise history, and it's the first time they went to the Western Conference Finals. So he's definitely merited that money, and so I'm glad he was able to get it. And whenever a black coach is doing well, you want to root for that.
Yeah, when Rich Paul was here a few days ago, last week, I believe, he was actually going with Andy Miller. Shout out to Andy Miller for Clutch Sports also.
Yeah.
One of the reps there to close the deal out. And it's dope because when I speak to Rich, when I say Rich, I'm talking about Richard Paul, he was explaining to me, just having a conversation, saying that T. Lue is one of the best coaches out. And he definitely is. You got to realize he's a much better coach than he is a basketball player. As a basketball player, he's more of a role player. And I don't want to call him a journeyman, but he kind of was.
Yeah.
And as a coach, he's well wanted. Like the Lakers are saying they're looking into wanting him to coach this season when he's still under contract with the Clippers. So I'm happy they extended his contract. He made more money as a coach than he did as a player. Right now, as a coach, he's over $100 million, and his ceiling is still high. So shout out to T. Lou, shout out to Clutch Sports, Andy and my guy Rich.
Okay, and then after the Timberwolves win over the Mavs for the last game, Anthony Edwards said, "I ain't never been swept in my career. I took it personal." Of course, a lot of people are relating that to Michael Jordan's responses. But what are you guys looking forward to ahead of this matchup tonight?
Well, he's definitely going to have to keep that energy. Where he's saying he's never been swept, you're going to have to bring that same energy because they're trying to send you home. You know, the Mavericks are definitely trying to send you home. And, you know, to think about it, if they win another game, then it might turn the tide. Is the playoffs has been like that. If somebody get hot, they could just switch the whole series. I remember, who was it? The Knicks, they were up. And then, you know, the Pacers just came back. And one game by one game, they just started chipping away at that. And then before you know it, we had a game 7. So this definitely can't go to a game 7. If it turns into a game 7, it's definitely in the favor of the team that's winning. All Dallas need is one game, and this will be the game they get.
Well, history says it's not in the favor of Murder because nobody's ever come back from 03. Boston came back from 03 last year. So what are you saying about that? So it can't be in the favor. Do you have a response to that? How would it be in the favor if history says different?
Because these are new niggas. These ain't the niggas of old.
It just happened last year, though.
I'm glad you asked that.
But last year, did Miami go to championship last year?
Yeah.
Yeah, we know, you know. They was up 3-0 against Boston, and Boston came back and won 3 straight.
Do you like metal? Do you like video games?
Brawl Stars and Dragon Force are teaming up for the release of the new legendary brawler, Draco.
Say Draco! For the release of the new legendary brawler, Draco.
Brawl Stars is collaborating with Dragon Force for the release of the new brawler, Draco. Download Brawl Stars and get Draco now!
And then also this year, you was right about the Pacers and Knicks, but also this year,
Tatum got hurt though. Remember? Yeah, it was because Tatum got hurt.
But that's just part of this. That's just it is what it is.
Yeah.
This year also, let's think about this as well. Timberwolves was up 2-0. Then what? The Nuggets won 3 straight. And then the Timberwolves came back. Kind of want to agree with Mace, but history says different. But if I was Dallas, I would close this out as soon as possible. Me as a basketball fan, I definitely want to see Kyrie against Boston. But I wouldn't be mad if Minnesota went. But what I will say is this. I think that you'll have a much improved Kyrie Irving tonight. I think you'll have a much improved Luka tonight. Lively is coming back. Gafford was 100% from the field last game. I think that they know that opportunity is right here, and they will try to put this away. Me as a basketball fan, I want niggas to lose so I can just see more basketball. Because if this game is over tonight, we don't have basketball for a week. If the Minnesota Timberwolves win tonight, we got basketball on Saturday, which makes me happy. So it is what it is for me, but it's going to be a real interesting game, and I can't wait to see it.
Okay, and then before we wrap, so the Thunder's GM says he missed on the Gordon Hayward trade, and then Gordon Hayward's wife has been speaking up in comments, and she said, why trade for someone and not play them? They missed it by not integrating him into their play. So one, what do you guys think about the Gordon Hayward trade? And then how do you guys feel about his wife going in the comments, basically arguing with people or her husband?
Well, that's part of why, you know, they probably wasn't playing him, you know. She's probably making it too hot. I mean, Hayward got to realize that he's gotten a lot of money for not playing. You got to remember, it was in 2020 when he gets to Boston and he has this freak accident when him and Kyrie was supposed to turn into something special. That was part of the reason why Kyrie didn't do well in Boston, because he was supposed to be the spot-up shooter for him slashing, going to the basket and all these things. Then he ends up going to Charlotte. That doesn't work out. So now he makes his way to OKC, and he's the perimeter player that they needed with your boy Shea, right? But then when they get with Shea, what happens there? They don't put him in the game because he gets in the game against the Clippers. They win by 22 points, and then we don't see him again. But every time that he was in there, he wasn't really scoring. You can't be in the game seven games and have 1 point, and expect them to play you in the playoffs. You got to make a splash pause right away. You definitely got to do that. Nobody got time for anything else. If you want to be played, you got to get buckets.
I couldn't have said it better myself. No, seriously, all jokes aside, that was great analyst work breaking down the breakdown from Boston.
Yeah. He got paid and got traded, so they made sure he got his money even after he messed his ankle up. So you get to the next place and have and then you get the OKC and don't really do anything. We're trying to win right now. No disrespect to you and your wife, but you out here with Cowboys. We need shooters. If you don't bring your gun, we can't play you. It's that simple.
That was great work, word and murder. What I would add to it, and this is what I'll say, is this.
Yeah.
Spouses, boyfriends, significant others, slide off, side pieces. Mind your business, yo. Mind your business. I'm going to tell you that right now. I've never had a female artist, ever. And it was at times I was going to sign a couple female artists. But right when I'm about to sign them, they all of a sudden got a manager that's a boyfriend. Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm trying to make sure the niggas is doing right by her and all that. You know what I'm saying?
You know what?
Yeah,
she's yours.
Yeah, you know what? You right. You absolutely right, baby Paul. The baby Paul era. You absolutely right. Y'all go ahead and y'all enjoy your life. Then niggas like, no, it wasn't like that. No.
Insinuating.
I'm absolutely positive that you know what's best for her. Yeah, you know what's right. This happened on multiple occasions. Yo, you in the studio every night for 4 months. We putting all these songs together. It's contract time. Niggas talking about something. Nah, my manager. Where's manager been at? All right, cool, no problem. Let me speak to her. Oh, y'all live together. Oh, it's your boyfriend. All right. Now, I'm just saying we was looking at it and you offered $6, but we was thinking 17 points. All right, you know what? Y'all go figure that out.
He think he gonna hustle and flow on you.
Yeah, you know what? Y'all figure it out. And then they always run back because that nigga don't know what he doing. He thought that you wasn't really that good of a rapper. He seen the niggas had some interest in you. And now he jumping the fence trying to make sure he get his. Ain't put you under control, under the wing. Bitch, I know you ain't in the studio sucking dick. Matter of fact, I'm going on a session. Mind your business, yo. Because I'm telling you right now, if I was the president of OKC, you know what, Gordon? Your foot was backwards on your leg one time, my nigga. You're lucky he picked you up. Now, you can stay here, we can figure it out, or you and your wife, if I don't know if she's his agent, his support system.
But don't be acting like I'm bugging.
Yeah, because
this is Presty.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, my resume speaks for itself. And we did finish #1. And don't act like your husband was part of the reason we filled #1. You know we got Shay and them niggas, right? You know we got Chet.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe you should go to Portland and see what you can do over there in Portland.
Go to Utah.
Yeah. How about go back to Utah?
Yeah, you like skiing, right?
Yeah, that's where you started at, right? That was where you started at. Yeah, go back there. So I would mind my business, Miss Hayward, me personally.
With that, I have nothing to add.
You can only talk that crazy when your husband is Pat Mahomes. You can't be wilding out if you ain't got a Pat Mahomes.
Okay. Let us know what you guys think in the comments down below. But that is all the time that we have for today. Thanks for watching. And as always, it is what it is.
everything, nigga, super size. Super max. Like when they doing them 2 for $5.
Michelin innovates on the road and far beyond. With airless tires designed for exploring new frontiers. Michelin, motion for life.
Did you ever miss Thug while he was on that run without you? Slime went on a mean run.
Listen, a full one.
Yeah.
Miss him.
Miss is a mean word though.
Listen, miss is a strong word.
Off of Lucci. Okay. Lucci and Thug situation was unfortunate, right? Sure, they had a run in, and it kind of seemed like your run in with Lucci kind of caused you not to be able to be as involved with Thug as you may have wanted to be.
But it coming out on the Rich Gang, the check goes to Rich Gang.
Exactly. So you don't even know what it is, what's going on.
It's hard for you to go and collect when, you know what I'm saying?
Do you think Birdman has some he was apprehensive because of your legal situation with TIG?
I don't got no ill feelings against Bird. You know what I'm saying? Like, Bird saw opportunity he can put himself in and make some money on. That's what he did. You gotta respect Bird for that. But you know, me coming in as an artist, I feel some type of way. You know what I'm saying? That song was called, man, Bird, you know, he ain't handle business like he supposed to handle business when it came down to the Rich Gang situation.
About the Yo Gottis of the world, the YGs of the world, the Jeezus of the world. Those that you stepped next to in their time when they kind of needed a push or maybe needed that record that appealed to that underserved audience.
Of course, like
I can see your ego, bro.
Yeah, like
I can see you saying, man, I don't want to say I need these to really come over here and with this shit, but you missing the point.
Exactly.
You was in a situation when you was that nigga to be able to hand that audience to a nigga or hand that look to a nigga.
Sure.
And I'm from Tennessee and got respect and love for Gotti, but my job is to have the real conversation.
For sure.
So I'm asking you, do you feel like Gotti should put you in a situation to either he help you, not that you need it, let's clear the smoke. Ain't no he don't need the help. He rich as a motherfucker and gonna create without it.
For sure.
But I wanna know in your heart of hearts, do you say, man, I gave dude them my nigga, I gave dude them I know, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How that feel to you, bro?
Now niggas wanna loan me to death. Salute loan.
Yeah, exactly.
My man loan.
That's my man too.
Both loans. Old loan, new loan, both loans.
Okay.
Yeah,
All ops must know it's up there and it's stuck there, nigga.
when it's up there, man, it's stuck there.
Shut up. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks, the fantasy sports platform that's changing the game for people like us. With Prize Picks, you can test your knowledge with picking over and under for your favorite player stats across a wide variety of sports. Think football, baseball, basketball, and beyond. So why wait? Jump into Prize Picks right now and bring more excitement to game day. Whether you're cheering from the stands or the couch, Prize Picks adds that extra layer of fun for sports excitement. Again, my slogan, why would you put something on the game when you could put something on the name? Let's get into those picks and start winning with Prize Picks today. IUTP code. Let's get back to the show. So oftentimes in this game, you know, I speak to a lot of people. I got the whole game right now, man. I go from athletes to rappers to entertainers to lawyers to doctors, entrepreneurs, dope sellers, dope dealers. Is that beat life, is that got life. I go all the way down in there and I go all the way up to the top. So in this game, it's rare to see this. What we doing today is we sitting down with another legend. We got Rich Homie Quan. What's going on, my bro?
Oh, man, what it do?
Man, it's love, man. What you been up to?
Oh, man, working, staying out of the way. But at the same time, man, trying to stay productive and jump back in this music shit, man, 100%. All feet, man, staying on my 10 toes, keeping my relationship, and just coming in with a different mind frame, bro. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Did you, on your time off, first let's talk about what even made you take the time off? What started you relaxing with the music?
What started me relaxing with the music was at that time, bro, I was going through a litigation with my former label, TIG. So technically I couldn't drop no music for like 2 years, but in that process, this cloud came in my head. I ain't want to drop no music if I could. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So with that, I mean, because I tell you what I think. You was running the game, right?
Sure.
What happened was, when I look at it, I see Cash Out drop that, what was that song back in the day?
Keisha.
That motherfucker went stupid.
Yeah, that changed. That had something to do with the sound.
Nah, yeah, that was part of the ingredient.
Yeah, of course.
Atlanta run the sound.
Yeah, for sure.
So we don't even got to keep specifying Atlanta, right? Because the style that come from Atlanta is the style that everybody adopted. You feel me?
For sure.
Now, here the thing I think. When he dropped that Keisha, he couldn't carry it though.
Yeah.
His next one is next couple. See, it's almost like I look at this game like a carrying furniture or something. Right? He got it. He's struggling with it, but we know, damn, he slick got it up.
Yeah.
You come with some help. Here Thug come with some help. Here Pluto come with some help. Derez Deshaun come with some help.
Yeah,
you know,
everybody.
Right. In regards to that, but you was early on, and I think your song did a whole lot. What type of way? The impact of that. Let's live there for a second. Were you alive in that moment?
Type of way, man. I kind of remember it like it was yesterday. I did it at Akon Studio in Atlanta. I ended up getting a beat from my buddy, South Carolina, man. I think his name Carter X.
Let me fix them.
Yeah, so back to Type of Way, man. Like Type of Way being my first song, man. Did it at Akon Studio. And when I did it, bro, to be honest, I didn't know Type of Way was what it was gonna be. I had no idea it was a hit. I couldn't identify a hit from a good song. I only went in the studio to make a good song. Like, I don't go in the studio to make hits. So I just thought it was a good song, man.
Now that's important. Let's hold on. Okay. Because it's a difference between a hit and a good song.
For sure. That.
And then it's a motherfucking attribute to be able to identify that.
Yes.
So when you deal with the hit song, from your perspective, what was a good song? What did that mean to you? Just a song people jamming to?
Not more so like a song people jamming to, more so a song people can feel. You know what I'm saying? It's different when you can feel a song opposed to hear a song. That's always my thing. I want you to feel it, man. I want it to be relatable. I want you to feel like this song was made for you, like you rapping or you talking. So it's like when I get in there and make them songs, I like them to be a feeling. In some type of way, it was definitely a feeling. I felt it. And I wanted the world to feel it.
That motherfucker did go crazy.
Yeah.
Did you make enough money to quit off that?
You can always, of course, yes. I made enough money to quit. But in my mind, like, I was just getting started. Like, I hadn't even scratched the surface yet. You know what I'm saying? You got to think, music, this is something I love to do.
Right.
Like, ain't too many things I'm good at, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Music, one of them, and I went, like, after me feeling that little bit of success or feeling that success, you know what I mean? Like, that did something to my brain. I had to write new goals down. Because at first, man, coming out of Atlanta, my goals were going outside of 285.
For sure.
You feel me? That's all I had saw. That's all I knew.
Right.
And music just showed me a whole different outlet. Well, some type of way, showed me a whole different outlet.
Do you think that because your vision didn't go past 285, that may be why you didn't identify the song to be worldwide?
I would definitely agree to that. I didn't identify the song to go worldwide Because like I was just making songs for my homie. I was just making songs for my family, like for my brother, like stuff. I always make the music of stuff I want to hear. Like despite how vulnerable I may get in the song, it's what I want to hear.
Right. And we powerful, so we got to know that us in our rawest form is valuable.
Yeah, for sure.
So even when you say that, like, yo, I just want them to feel it, and it's for my brother, my cousin, these people, I want them to understand it. Like, that's us in our rawest form, and it's value in that.
Yeah.
So now I know you identify that because you're a businessman, but with type of weight in your hand, and the reason why I'm living right there, bro, is because like me right now with podcasting. I done turned $1 million down. I done turned a couple of deals down where it's like, I'm asking myself when to do the deal or when not to take the money.
For sure.
So what you had took the money from TIG, which it propelled you.
Yeah, for sure.
But on the other side, it slowed you down when you had to go to litigation.
Yes.
So had you not took the money, because Type of Way was Type of Way without influence. So had you not took the money and not took that layoff, where would Rich Homie Quan be at?
Where Rich Homie Quan be, man? Like,
do you ever think about that?
Of course, man. Of course. Like, I used to have sleepless nights. Like why me, God? Like, damn, what I do, man? I thought I was doing everything by the books.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Of course, you know what I'm saying? I had those conversations, man.
Right.
You know what I mean? I think the biggest thing was just going from like $100,000 a show, bro, to nothing. Exactly. Like, not having no show for like 3 months.
That's
mind, like, imagine what that do to your mind.
Right. You know even if you still got a bankroll.
Yeah, for sure.
You can still have $6 million in the cut, but damn, they done just cut me out.
Damn. So then, like, the point, like, when my shows slow down, that's what made me, like, put my antennas on, like, well, like, damn, what the hell my radio money at? This one I'm starting to get more in tune with my business. Now, it was never too late. Cause at the time, like I always had, like I think a lot of times, man, with these labels and these execs do, when it's time to go to court, they try to drag you out, man, cause they know you spending money and they don't have enough money to fight the law. So at that time, you know, you'll just take whatever they give you.
Right. Because it's extra at that point in your brain. Now it ain't extra. You owe that.
Come on, and like me, man, like I always had some paper put up. I'm always going like, I want to stop today, man. I could do that and live comfortably.
That's good.
But I just like, where I come from, man, we don't give up on nothing. We stop when we ready to start and stop, and it's tell us in our heart to stop.
Right. When you but when you went from $100,000 a show to zero, what was the feelings though?
The feelings were more like, cause at the same time, like the $100,000 a show, man, I had only got that one time. Like we had got up to some 60s, some 70s, even some 80s.
But you was constant though. Yeah, whatever the numbers were.
Yeah, like there was a consistent number.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that was cool. But it's like when we hit that 100, and this like 2014, we like doing hundreds then, bro.
Right.
You feel me? In my mind, I'm not knowing like it's hard to make 100,000 in the club back then. I'm just thinking that 100,000 thing. Well, one person paid me that. Everybody should be paying me that, and me not knowing like. No, knowing the game, man, I was a student then.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like I was a student and there was a lot of shit I was still learning. I didn't know.
Was you arrogant though when it was popping? For
sure.
Yeah.
I'd be a lie to say I wasn't arrogant.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Like my people tell you like.
Cause you went up though. You went big.
And it was a fast.
Yeah, man, we gotta be careful when we get that money and that fame.
For sure. But at the same time, that's why I credit my team. Like for me having my family around, niggas let me know I'm tripping.
Right.
You know what I mean? Me not looking at it like, oh, I ain't tripping. Like, I had to look at that man in the mirror like, boy, you can't blame this on nobody but yourself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Me just having to have that talk with myself like, why you tripping?
Yeah. Cause I heard you say, I heard you say that some of the producers went left.
Yeah, for sure that.
And it's like,
Shopify helps you sell at every stage of your business. Like that, let's put it online and see what happens stage.
And the site is live.
That we opened a store and need a fast checkout stage.
Thanks. You're all set.
That count it up and ship it around the globe stage.
This one's going to Thailand.
And that, wait, did we just hit 1 million orders stage? Whatever your stage, businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 a month trial at shopify.com/YouTube audio.
Hey, do you think they got the arrogant version of Quan? Do that play into that?
I can't even say that. Nope.
So they just didn't keep it solid.
Yeah, they ain't keep it solid. And they know that. You know what I'm saying? They ain't even know that. They know they ain't keep it solid. They had nothing to do with Quan as an individual because know how much I'm in tune with music. And I would have never brought them up if I ain't feel like when you had no relationship, if I ain't feel like we was in that moment. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So like, you know what I mean? It is what it is, but nah, you can't blame that on the person I was then or what my mind was. Like, I was coherent when it came to making music.
Exactly.
A lot of my relationships came from me missing radio or me missing big shows for the radio and stuff of that nature. You know, that I just didn't get then.
Right.
You know what I mean? The money it wasn't them 100 I was talking about.
Right.
So you know the radio, like, it's a little lower cause I'm like, man.
So they showing love on the radio side, so they saying you got with this for us to with that.
We're gonna give you them spins and we're gonna give you, but me not knowing it, all I'm thinking is the 100 in my brain.
Yeah.
And I knowing this business and the money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Did you think it'd ever stop though, the money?
Nah, to be
when
honest,
that shit go to popping, you don't know. Nigga think it's still season that popcorn, bro.
Like, come from what I came from and that time, like I never even thought it would slow down. Fuck not even getting no money for no show.
Right.
I never even thought, bro, I was on the road 5 days a week with 7 days being a total in a week, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like for real, I was on at home 2 days.
Right.
And them 2 days like a Monday or Tuesday.
Right.
And I'm gone from Wednesday
they
to
fucking.
Saturday.
Yeah.
Every week.
And you know what? It's almost like when a nigga is at home and he sit back and think to himself, I was popping or I am popping like this. I just don't see it slowing down.
You feel me? Nah, you don't, man. Like the money you getting a 40, 50 every 5 days a week, man. 5 times 5, man. What that is? 25.
Going crazy.
Come on, man. Like think about it. That's $250 a week, man.
Going crazy.
It's $250
$1 million
a week, bro.
a month.
So it's almost like, who gonna tell me? Like even though I'm in the studio, like I knew I was feeling myself for the money hadn't got to my head when I wouldn't even listen to niggas. I wouldn't even let niggas critique my music. I ain't want to hear, boy, I just made $250 a week. How you gonna tell me this ain't hard?
Yeah.
Get out the
Yeah, you hating.
Yeah.
And
But I need that
deep.
around
That's
me.
deep
You know
right
what I'm
there.
saying?
That's deep.
You feel me?
Yeah.
So
I'm saying that's the point when you look back at it. That's the point when you say I was tripping. I ain't even let my people critique the music. They can't even tell me damn that line right there kind of off, Quan, or nah, this ain't really it. This they can't tell me nothing.
I was tripping for sure.
Yeah.
But when I look at it, I had to go through that shit. I had to be that person at that time, bro.
Shaping your character.
I had to. Because if I wouldn't have, bro, I'd probably be a nigga. Or I wouldn't enjoy what I'm doing.
Right.
So like I had to go through the moments and know like I never even put my in that type of situation no more.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I've grown, I had to see that type of me in me to know that's not what I want to be. You feel me? But experience is the best teacher, and until you go through that, you can't tell a how you'll react. Yeah, you ain't never been nowhere, bro. You ain't never been up a million.
Right. And that's the thing. Be critical of a
Yeah. You ain't never been up a million. Why you gonna tell me to do 10 on?
Right. That's why I had to call people in the game that already done cash checks. Like, look, man, what do I do with this? You know what I'm saying? Now, here's what I think.
Okay.
With the game, it's almost like you, and it may be a few other examples that consumers or the casual fans will look at and say fell off at a certain point of time. Now, here's the thing. Your sound didn't change. So I want to understand, how did that feel knowing that, I'm still that as far as if I get in the booth right now, I'm creating on the same level when I was getting $100,000 a show. So how did that feel knowing that the sound ain't why I took a dive? It was the litigation and my absence.
That played a big part, man, with the cloud being over my head, bro. Cause in my mind, like, I know I can't drop, but I hear my sound, and damn near every song that I do hear.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You definitely got some ingredients out there.
Yeah, so that was over my mental, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like, that was part of the motivation why I had to get back into Yo. To let niggas know what the source is, to let niggas know who the source is, to let niggas know, like, it's different when it come from the source. Like, it show you what was trying to be created. And,
you know, usually when it come from the source, it's pure.
In all forms.
That's for sure. If you had to do a versus today, who you would do a versus against?
If I had to do a versus today, man, like, even like when I tell my team, I try not to even talk about verses. And this ain't no shade to verses, but I just feel like verses are for who washed up. Like, and this ain't that cause like, or I ain't gonna say washed up, but niggas who've had like 15 years or 20 years in the game, like, to have a catalog.
Right.
Like, you got to think all the work I put in to do a verse is only for my last 10 years.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm grateful for that 10 years. But man, I talk about the verses, man. Probably like, give me 20 years in the game, bro. 15 at that. Like, I'm still on the road, booked every week. I don't got time to do no verse.
Right. And you know what it is? It's like in media, that's a slick way to ask you who your competition is.
Yeah, and it ain't nothing like, cause like, man, we all fight, or we all working to get our bag and feed our family. But when that time came, man, I don't know, there had to be somebody that came out around me, man, who probably got like a similar rundown to what I got, so it'll be fair.
Right.
But like, man, I ain't starting no verses, man. I ain't even trying to do no verses. Like,
they can't give you enough money to do one.
Nah, not no time soon, man, because I'm still working on my craft.
Do you think verses kill your brand? Not kill your brand, but make people view it like you done now, or you kind of?
It's either that or you can go about verses. Like Jadakiss, like gave me a whole different perspective.
He killed that motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying. Like his price definitely went up.
Right.
But it's very rare you see those.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So it's almost like, and like I'm saying, Jadakiss been in the game, what, 20 plus years?
Right, yeah.
So it's like the people who've been on verses, bro, like you had Teddy Riley on that shit. And not again Teddy, but that, know what I'm saying? They're like 30 years in the game.
That's for sure.
Bro, I'm still working, man. I'm still, I'm still pedaling. Like when I stop and chill, then I think about the verses. But
Right.
like, man, I ain't chilling, man. We in full throttle, bro.
Right. When you went to court with TIG, the settlement, was that enough money did you smile at it? Or did you expect it? Was it more than you expected or under what you expected?
To be honest, man, it was fairly what I expected. It wasn't under, it wasn't over. It's what I expected.
Kind of what you expected.
Yeah, it's kind of what I expected because it was like to the T we had.
You kind of had the numbers ran down.
I knew exactly what it was going to be, but like, was I excited? Nah, I was more upset because I knew the relationship went.
So Kick just rolled out this new Kick Creative Incentive Program, and it's pretty wild. There's nothing like it in the industry right now. We're already getting a sweet deal on the 95/5 split on sub revenue, but now they're throwing in something extra. With KCIP, streamers like me get paid for every stream on top of the sub revenue. Kick is really stepping it up and showing that they care about us streamers. Start streaming on Kick now. There's never been a better time.
Opening new stores is our best customer acquisition tool, and Square's been what's made that possible. It took us less than 45 minutes to get the POS ready to open the store. I mean, the Square software is really like the backbone of our business. It's been great for us.
Ain't gonna never be what it was. And this is that changed my life. That helped change my life, bro. So it was like, damn, man, I lose like a big brother to me, but you get the money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it be bittersweet, man.
Would you do that different or you need that money?
I definitely needed that money. But like I always say, bro, all my interviews, like, this ain't like you getting me. Like, we do a deal together, you giving me extra, you looking at me. This just what I'm rightfully owed.
Exactly.
So it ain't like, I wouldn't do nothing different because I want the money that we, you know what I'm saying, we agreed upon. We agreed, you know, to disperse.
Right.
But if it could have played out differently, of course, I wish it would have played out different, man. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what? I know he went and got Lucci when y'all were going through all of that. And the culture, the music business kind of view Lucci as your replacement or your kind of your competition type of thing. Now, what's crazy is that your relationship with Lucci seemed to be okay.
Yeah, no, that's my dog, man. And you know, like, just him being in there, like, it was just times I would just, you know, put him up on game. Just like, bro, make sure shit all the way right, bro.
Did you feel a way, though?
Nah, man, I couldn't feel no way, man.
So you owe money, and he go sign a saying it is kicking that shit, and you don't feel nothing.
I didn't feel no way. This just me being real. Like, I didn't feel no way, because at the end, cause like, I know Fly, I'm gonna get my money. Like,
nah, not the money. Again, the people looking at, all right, Quan is this. He this sound, he giving us this monotone vibe, and then boom, Lucci pop up.
Yeah.
Now it's different from Quan, but it's the vibes. These are the Atlanta vibes.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's almost like, damn, we ain't got mild wings, but we got teriyaki. You see what I'm saying? Now it depends on if you fucking with wings, right? So if you with that kind of style and they present that in place of, damn, you understand? Listen, I'm telling you me.
For sure that like, I'm supposed to feel a type of way. I'm supposed to, but bro, me, man, and knowing me, man, I didn't. That's just honest, man. You feel me? I didn't. Like, cause you gotta
but see, you can't run in and tell me you were arrogant and then tell me the arrogant nigga get a replacement bought in and he owe money.
But this before I'm feeling like that, you gotta think Lucha was coming around, man.
Was it? Okay, so
Lucha was
the
coming around
timeline
like
off a
before he
little
got
bit.
signed. You feel me? Like Lucha was like when I was.
But he put the gas on him though when shit left with you because he got to hustle. Respectfully to bro, he got to keep hustling. Yeah.
So I'm looking at this as a business, man. You don't got corn no more. You don't got to build the house. I got to keep the lights on.
And I got relationships. I can kind of still.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm a hustler.
And so
I ain't saying feel away because he hustling. The game is the game. But you say no, we got to move past it. Okay, so off of Lucha and Thug situation was unfortunate, right?
Sure,
they had a run in, and it kind of seemed like your run in with Lucha kind of caused you not to be able to be as involved with Thug as you may have wanted to be. Yeah. Did you ever miss Thug while he was on that run without you? Slime went on a mean run.
Listen, a full one.
Yeah.
Miss him.
Miss is a mean word though.
Listen, miss is a strong word. I'd be lying to say, because I was gonna try to put it a different way, but like I miss them vibes in the yo.
That's what I'm saying.
You see what I'm saying? I can't lie and deny it. I'm like the vibe, like uncomparable. Like can't replay it. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, I always replay it, but can't relive them.
Yeah, you know and bro, the sound, you know, it's crazy. Y'all whole situation crazy because I look at y'all and I look at Boosie and Webby. Right, you kind of went before him, kind of like Webby went before Boosie, and it was like we still partners, we still us, but I kind of done one of these done went,
for sure.
You know, and you is on your way, and it's like somewhere it's switched, and I'm saying, damn, why they can't? But I know it's more than meets the eye, right?
For sure.
It's good to hear you say that you missed them times in the yo, because creatively, y'all was smashing shit, bro.
It was hard. It was hard. Like, I can't put my finger on it, man. That shit was just, it was a time to be alive, bro. Straight up.
Y'all didn't document none of that shit. Got none of that shit on cameras or nothing.
It's really before like what social media is.
I'm talking about video camera. No, Big and Pac was on camera, so niggas camera sometime. Yeah, none of that. That was that's a $20 million bag right there. Just that footage from them.
From that,
yeah. With involvement with Birdman, you, him, all of that.
The
shit.
most footage you probably get like behind the scenes on videos and shit.
Right. I know Bird got that.
Yeah, for sure Bird got that. You know
what you think about Birdman? What's your feelings of Birdman? He a legend in my. I want to be clear on my side.
Sure
and you say what you want because this platform is to speak their mind.
For sure.
And we respectful, but we real.
Yeah. I don't got no ill feelings against Bird. You know what I'm saying? Like, Bird saw opportunity he can put himself in and make some money on. That's what he did. You gotta respect Bird for that. But you know, me coming in as an artist, I feel some type of way. You know what I'm saying? That's only because, man, Bird, you know, he ain't handle business like he supposed to handle business when it came down to the rich gang situation. And I ain't never just said that, but like,
right.
Bird, you know, he ain't handle the situation like he supposed to handle it, man.
What was it? Contracts, money?
It wasn't no contracts.
Promises?
It wasn't no promises, man. You gotta just think like, prior to that, I met Bird through Thug. You know what I'm saying? This me and Thug just being in the yo every day kicking it. You know what I'm saying? It went from that to me being Bird. I think at the Ritz-Carlton on Bird tour bus. From the tour bus, me and Thug just stood in the yo. Bird went out to the Dark Studio, down in South Snow Studio, 3 months. We in there just working. Prior to the 3 months, Bird may come up there a month later. I'm like, nephew, I love what y'all doing. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to, you know, put this shit together. Y'all gotta put this out. I'm like, yeah, man, let's put this out. Like, I know my paperwork and shit straight. I mean, I got great lawyers. You know what I'm saying? It was just, we didn't know how the music was gonna come out. And with the music coming out under Rich Gang, I didn't own Rich Gang or Thug didn't own Rich Gang. We was solo artists. Bird owned that, so that the part I mean, like, should have kept it.
I'm saying, but you were paid for those songs?
Only way we would pay this time to
Through
scream and
publishing.
change it. Yeah, through publishing.
Yeah.
That's the only way I would have been paid. But I'm not saying like, because that's what I'm saying. I was going to get paid publishing regardless.
Right, because you got your business right. As long as you get played somewhere, they going to get that.
But what I'm saying is, with it coming out on the Rich Gang, the check goes to Rich Gang.
Exactly. So you don't even know what it is or what's going on.
It's hard for you to go and collect when, you know what I'm saying?
Do you think Birdman had some, he was apprehensive because of your legal situation with TIG?
Nah, this before the legal situation.
So you wasn't even, this wasn't even brought to the light.
TIG hadn't even hit the fan yet.
Damn.
You feel me? You know what I mean? TIG hadn't even hit the fan yet. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I'm saying? For me, like I said in my mind, like, at that point, I'm probably in the game about 3-4 years now, so I'm not just as knowledgeable as I am now. But shit, I know a little bit, like, knowing I got one of the best lawyers. I know, like, my publishing shit straight. As long as I get paid, I'm gonna be accounted for. But it's different when you upload my music. The check goes to you, and you have to disperse the check to me. You see what I'm saying?
Damn.
Yeah.
So growing up, did you look at Bird? What was it like being around Bird?
Oh man, I can't tell you no bad story. I don't got nothing foul to say about Bird, man. You know what I'm saying? The person, his character, tremendous, but the business part a little shaky. You know what I'm saying?
He said he took care of everybody. He don't owe you no money though.
He don't owe me nothing.
Yeah, because he said he straight now.
He don't owe me nothing. He don't owe me nothing, man. I don't know. He don't owe me nothing. You know? I got people in position that's gonna go out there and get that to make sure my T's are crossed and my I's are dotted. So I just wanna never put myself in that type of situation anymore. You know what I'm saying? Or then somebody else upload my music type. No, not on all my methods. So if anything, I'm gonna upload my own shit. For sure. So we don't gotta go through that. And I give you what you rightfully owe.
Right.
That's all. That's a learning lesson.
Yeah.
Shit you gotta go through when you young, when you get older, when you know what I'm saying, experience is the best teacher.
Do you remember what it was like getting on, like before Type of Way, and do you remember those days?
Yeah, I remember. You can't forget them. I was smoking mid, shit, in my car, 2 for $5. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Was you upset, like, in that time, did you have to work harder? Was the record did the record do so much that it just switched to where you ain't do no whole bunch of grind and little bitty shows for this amount of money and things like that?
No, man. I was so hungry, bro. That's one thing I didn't know. Like, I was so hungry before I got with a TIG or anything, man. That's the only thing I just like reminisce about, that hungerness I had then. Like I remember my first show I booked from my mama's house for $800 in hotel rooms, bro. And it was about 25 of us in one hotel room. I didn't know nothing about a router, but it was so fun to me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I just did it for my mama's house. We in Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Right.
Well, these niggas don't even know my first name, man. Like, you know how I'm feeling? Like, I'm finna go back home at Atlanta and show these niggas that. And it went from me booking that first show that weekend. I had another show booked the next weekend somewhere around that same area. And after that weekend, nigga, I ain't been home the whole week since that first week I booked myself.
Damn.
And this good, before man. I got with TIG.
Yeah.
It was them shows that made TIG like, damn, this nigga
he making money. See, the thing about now is they want you to be making money for they even come holler.
And that's a business, man, for you, because it's being a business.
But that ain't the music business. It's not. Usually the music business is, if your music is in a certain position, I'ma do the business. You the music, I'm the business. That's the whole thing. But now they done turned it all business. It's very little music. That's why your sound cannot change, but not get the same respect that it used to get. It's because it ain't about the sound. It's more business wrapped around it than it is music. You know what I'm saying? Now, getting on one time is hard.
For sure.
Getting back on even harder.
The hardest.
Do you feel that?
Not really, man. Only because like this shit probably more fun now than it was the first time. Only because I know the game, so I'm able to play the game. Like the first time, bro, I had so many feelings in this shit. Like,
right.
For one texting back, bro, I'm ready to go on Twitter and air you out. Like, this was my mind, friend.
Man, we gotta talk about that because I'm new to this game and it's a lot of bullshit. It's a lot of bullshit. It's a lot of, bro, you the truth. You ain't posted a nigga ever. You don't want your fans to see this shit. Like, bro, this is the thing, man. With this social media game and this entertainment business we in, sometimes I think the guys ahead of me get it confused that leading the race is winning the race. I understand from behind them that they can't with me.
Yeah.
You understand? So I understand that they understand that I'm behind them, but they can't.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's why you don't see the assists or the handouts or the looks. That's why I always got to give it love to Baby. Because what Baby just did is put me in front of them niggas.
For sure that.
Y'all niggas try to hide out. Y'all want to hide the truth. We gonna, it's right here. Deal with it.
For sure.
And that's what you looking to do. Put the same coin that took over the world then. Ain't nothing changed.
Ain't nothing changed.
I want to put that shit back in front of them folks. But they go in front of you, again, you dealing with this. You got niggas in front of you that know, but you behind them, they can't with you.
And they know, like,
don't put that light on that, boy.
You know, like, with me knowing, like, the business now, with me knowing now not to have no feelings in this shit, because me knowing it's a business, that's exactly what I'm treating it like, and I'm having fun doing it because this is still what I love to do, my nigga.
You love to do it alone?
I'm not alone, man. Like, I feel like, man, I should give my team more praise and I get them, bro. Because there'll be a whole lot of days when I don't even feel like being rich on me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's like, man, it's so much shit they do, like, that don't get seen, bro. Like, they the reason, like, I'm bigger than what I am, or the reason I got my confidence back the way I got it. You know what I'm saying? Reminding me every day, like, why you that nigga, man? You know what I'm saying? Like,
and again, even when that sound you had, what about the Yo Gottis of the world, the YGs of the world, the Jesus of the world? Those that you stepped next to in their time when they kind of needed a push or maybe needed that record that appealed to that underserved audience that they maybe couldn't tap in at that time. Do you speak on them? Do they still, because you really need a look from a Gotti. You really need Gotti to say, babe, homie helped me when I was in the band. Get on that thing with homie. Jump on that.
So like, and this me being all the way 100, man. Like, me as a person, I don't look for that. But me, as me being on my business and now knowing the game, of course, like,
I can see your ego, bro.
Yeah, like,
I can see you saying, man, I don't want to say I need these niggas to really come over here and with this shit, but you missing the point.
Exactly.
You was in a situation when you was that nigga to be able to hand that audience to a nigga or hand that look to a nigga.
Sure.
And I'm from Tennessee and got respect and love for Gotti, but my job is to have the real conversation.
For sure.
So I'm asking you, do you feel like Gotti should put you in a situation to either he help you, not that you need it, let's clear the smoke. Ain't no he don't need the help. He rich as a motherfucker and gonna create without it.
For sure.
But I want to know, in your heart of hearts, do you say, man, I gave dude and them my nigga, I gave dude and them I know, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How that feel to you, bro?
It don't feel no way. This what I'm telling you. Like, got it done reached out, like when I had that dark cloud over my head.
That's real.
Like, Corn pull up to me. pull up on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, Quan, get in there with bag. Like, me being who I am,
you did.
I just didn't do it. I didn't want to do it.
I'm finna say
and
bag.
for one, like, my mental wasn't there then. You know what I'm saying? Like, my mind wasn't where it's at today. You feel me? So even when Gotti reached out a year or two ago, man, shit, Gotti tried to sign me. You want to put a play together.
Right.
Like, this on the cloud on my head.
Yeah, so that's real.
I don't like Gotti, one of the real ones, man.
Yeah,
Boosie, one of the real ones who was still pulling up on me at the house,
that's
man.
real.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
Black
real.
youngster. So anybody from CMG, man, always showed up.
That's gangster.
You feel me?
I just wonder why I don't see you and maybe intertwine. What's up with the feet? I guess my question is not necessarily aimed at Gotti. I think I pinpointed Gotti and Jeezy because you helped them.
Yeah.
And in this
but I don't
business,
got no relationship with Jeezy though.
None at all.
I can't say that, man. I can't. So it'd be different. Like, and you would think, man, with Jeezy being from Atlanta, he would reach out. Jeezy don't do that. You know, not that I expect a nigga to.
Of course not.
Nah. It ain't that. You know what I'm saying? And like, back to me on my ego corner shit. I don't need none of them niggas.
Right.
I didn't pop with them niggas.
Exactly.
And like, me being in my brain so much, I ain't gonna need them niggas around. If you want to come along, thank you. I appreciate it. What I did, they know what I did. But if you don't, if you don't want to acknowledge it, that's cool. I ain't tripping.
They got acknowledged.
I'm gonna surpass your dumb ass.
They got acknowledged. It's in their
mind.
sound, even if it's a version of it.
It's in your history.
Yeah.
This in your history.
Right.
So like, just know I know, and that's the satisfaction I get, bro. You can't delete history. So that's all the satisfaction I be wanting. Whether they acknowledge it, whether they reach out. You don't got to. I know I've been pure and number real to these.
If Jeezy reach out right now and say, let's run that back.
Let's get in.
That's
my thing is to get on these songs and burn every on the verse 1 or verse 2. You feel me? Like, I don't got ain't no if and feeling. Like, he called me tomorrow. Yeah, G, I know you saw the interview. I had to keep it real, but let's get in tonight.
Free radicals are everywhere. Protect yourself against them with Palm.
They know I'm high level game.
Yeah.
I'm high level game. I'm putting game down. Ain't no disrespect. We figuring business out.
Right to it.
And if you this legacy ain't right, we gotta tell the kids how to get it right.
Yeah.
That's what this whole shit is about.
Ain't did that wrong. I'm getting to you. Yeah, you too hard. You hard.
Now here's where I find the problem at with your outlook on it, respectfully, is that you playing the I game, like the street, you understand? Put it in the wash and come out in the rinse. You playing our game, but you ain't playing technology game. The reason I speak about features so much is because now you playing against the algorithm. So what happens is when you get a song with a Jeezy or you get a song with a Baby, that affects YouTube in a way, Apple Music in a way, playlisting in a way. It starts to connect shit. Oh, Rich Homie's back with Baby. He's back with you, Jeezy. Got it, bag. Oh, pull him up.
Yeah.
This is without them pulling you up. That's again why what Lil Baby did was so important. It's because algorithm-wise, it put Loon next to Lil Baby.
For sure.
In Apple, in Spotify, and YouTube, everywhere you look, Loon next to Baby. So what I'm saying is, when you play the technology game, you gotta say, damn, features is important, not from a creative standpoint, strictly from a business standpoint. And so I'm asking you, with that information, do you reevaluate the way you look at features?
I got to.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The keyword algorithm.
Right. Cause that's what you playing. I'm telling you, bro, can't none of us crack that. It's certain names that stay on top of that motherfucker right now that if they don't some kind of way.
You type of L in, the baby shit pop up just off of L. You know what I'm saying?
So if you could get, you see, and that's what I'm saying, and that's why they hope you play yourself against yourself like that and sit in that corner like, man, fuck these niggas, man, these niggas. Now, you got enough money to do that because I can always look in the bank and say, man, the nigga ain't broke, man. Fuck these niggas, man. Fuck these niggas, man. I'm still up, man. But when I'm talking about this business, I got to say, all right, how I get my name next to X, Y, and Z in this algorithm. You see what I'm saying? And so a Gotti in a bag, with Gotti being a real one and being a that was there next to you, I know because of what you said that he gonna be to say,
do that
for bro.
Yeah, for sure. That.
And y'all going up, and then bag is one of them names in the algorithm that's like it's up there. And so if you can, right, and that's this whole game, bro. You see what I'm saying? This ain't about how we come up where it's like, nah, we all selling CD.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
So I'm just trying to see, you know, because do you think features are even coming your way like they should be by you being rich, homie?
They weren't coming my way, man. Like how I thought they would be coming. Like the motherfuckers, like you couldn't name them, bro. I was doing. I got a feature with Lil Dicky, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? I was platinum with Lil Dicky.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like I was just getting features out the woodworks, out the ass. Like you wouldn't even think. Never even thought I would hear myself on the song with.
Yeah.
Like Austin Mahone. Like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Mariah Carey, bro.
You going crazy.
And like, yeah, so now, like when I was going through my me time, nah, man, I wasn't nobody reaching out, bro.
What about now? Did they see you back outside?
Everybody mama.
That's cool. Because again, it's an algorithm play. It ain't personal. You just said you playing business games.
Yeah, but like now I know, and ain't no feelings. Right. Like, but now I know if I'm doing something with somebody, I'm asking, like, man, hop on my shit too.
Exactly.
Which I wasn't doing the first time.
Exactly.
Like, I'm pulling up with the songs. I'm pulling up with the beat.
Yeah.
I was steadily giving my shot, but now that's definitely a swap.
Yeah.
Hey, man, do one for me, man. Honestly, don't you do one for me? Hop on my artist.
When you ran off with type of way, went on tour, went on the road, like you say, you've been booked up forever in a day. Then you latched on, you and Thug latched together.
Yeah.
Birdman.
Yeah.
Did the game feel different as a group then? Like, did you just did the cause it just feel like y'all had a ball of energy around y'all.
Yeah, nah, we definitely had a ball of energy, man. I think the ball of energy just came like collectively from me and Thug, just recording every day in the studio. You know what I mean? Growing together every day. You feel me? Like I said earlier, like we was in the studio for 3 months. It was to the second month I saw Birdman. Like me and bro just in the vibe, and so we already created a chemistry. Like the first song we do is Get Out My Face. The first time I meet Birdman, he like, nephew, come into the studio. I go back to the studio, that nigga hit space bar. Get what song you play? Lifestyle.
Free Thug too, free Gunna, free all of them, free everybody we talking about.
Gunna, free Gucci, free.
Yeah, I fuck nigga bitch. If I ain't hit your hoe, I bet side man got them bricks. Side man drop some bitch. Yeah, we fuck nigga bitch. Hey, feeling like I'm getting it. You bout to be 30 collar. I'm chopping shit, got more hoes than who helping is I walk. I been not do no tricking. Dick is all I got to offer. Baby, this dick ain't free. I'm fucking on the plug dollar. Me records and walk out it. I'm assed up with that chopper. My nigga think think I fuck with this nigga, I fuck on model. That hoe can't see my dick for nothing, Nathan, not even naughty. That mean never up in Memphis, that mean that it no way possible. I'm higher than a baby, I done pulled up a Mercedes. I spend so much up on this drink, I get high on a daily basis. Now 24/7, 25/8, I'm chasing. This purple, this black, and I'm highway racing. You book me for a show, book the chopper, I'm bring that Drake in. Can't take them gun to 50 states, they going to 48 then. The other two states, New York and Cali, got a 380. If I don't got that 380, poke them up with that blade then. Yeah, I fuck nigga bitch. If I ain't hit your hoe, I bet side man got them bricks. Side man drop some bitch. Yeah, we fuck nigga bitch. Hey, feeling like I'm getting it. You bout to be 30 quarter. I'm chopping shit, got more hoes than Hugh Hefner and South Walker. I been I do no tricking. Dick is all I got to offer. Baby, this dick ain't free. I'm fucking on the plug daughter. Me records and walk out it. I'm assed up with that chopper. My nigga think I fuck that bitch, nigga. I fuck on model. That hoe can't see my dick for nothing, Nathan, not even naughty. That mean never up in Memphis, that mean that it no way possible. I'm higher than a baby, I done pulled up a Mercedes. I spend so much up on this drink, I get high on a daily basis. Now 24/7, 25/8, I'm chasing. This purple, this black, and I'm highway racing. You book me for a show, book the chopper, I'm bring that Drake in. Can't take them gun to 50 states, they going to 48 then. The other two states, New York and Cali, got a 380. If I don't got that 380, poke them up with that blade then. Draco, 300 blackout, Glock with the flatback. 5.56, subscribe with a chug to knock your hat back. Had to pull a move out my purse and the car can't get the max back. Deal with my low key car, now my low key is a Hellcat. This new skin 1 week in a couple weeks, we got that get back. TRS Hellcat, track house in the BP Cadillac. Little kid on everything, no half step and got big rack. We gon' knock his shit. Can't get the max back. 300 blackout, Glock with the flatback. 5.56, subscribe with a chug to knock your hat back. Had to pull a move out my purse and the car can't get the max back. Deal with my low key car, now my low key is a Hellcat. This new skin 1 week in a couple weeks, we got that get back. TRS Hellcat, track house in the BP Cadillac. Little kid on everything, no half step and got big rack. We gon' knock his shit back. Teams black, get that get back. I just caught the lamb truck just to go to the store. In the backseat, he ain't lamb chalk, getting throw from your hoe. Nigga trillers, I'm a blam, y'all no hesitation blow. Every time they try to trail, look, we bust the U to score. In the PP, it's a round truck, the ops ain't even know. I'm about tired of him, they block, they done that 13 in a row. 7 times out of 13, down there every time we score. Down there every time I blow, I never ducking my taco. Oh, you thought this shit was over? I ain't even said free shots, I know exactly why niggas don't like me. If I ain't hit a nigga, bitch, I'm knowing you done striked it. Turn the Sunday day running, we script his head with that lightning. I don't give a fuck what venue or what club, I'm getting it piping. See blood, I get excited. I see more blood than Mike Tyson. I see more blood than the Tiger. I sleep shit like Tyson Fury. Step on shit, get shit buried. I put shit up in the hair. Come outside, boy, you ain't trying to get fucked through all your period. Thought this shit was a gun till you found out be 30 serious. Them switches, they finish shit in a hurry. But thought I was a rapper, pussy, I'm getting shit buried.
Hear that sizzle? That's not just the sound of McDonald's sausage about to make someone's day. It's also your delicious wake-up call.
It's one sizzling deal. Get 2 sausage McGriddles, sausage biscuits, or sausage burritos for just $3.33.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Always rich things, I done rich things, I was a little nigga, you hear me?
Smart. Fuck these niggas talking about. Fuck you thought, who fell off, pussy, they can't stop this. Brr, brr. get P for PM. I'm from Millbrush and DAG, rest in PD. How the fuck we family, you run with niggas I squeezed on? Why you pillow talking, telling hoes I never leave home? It don't make us work, nigga. I was just a baby, you know I was putting in work, nigga. All this talk dropping, I hope you told that hoe I hurt people. 15 years old, I turned some gangsters to some church people. Turning 17, I had a switch, call it a verse heater. Nunu call it fully Glock. You know you used to say break out that whole shoe like it never stopped. I done been on several missions, never seen you in that car. We done been in several shootouts, never seen your gun declared. Before we met J Money, I ain't gon' lie, we used to toss the Glock. Told me, Lil' bro, run, you better not never ever stop for cops. You just got a gun, ain't got no money, how you got some art? Your mama one paycheck from a junkie and dime cost a lot. Jesus told me stay out the way and he gon' handle it. You don't even slide to get paid, your gangsta counterfeit. Pussy, if I caught your phone for wax, you wouldn't even answer it. Free on big 30 chopper, gang gon' kill a family. Yeah, fuck you thought it won't for me, a lot of niggas will be at work. Fuck you thought, only reason you got a face because of thirst. Fuck you thought, you ain't no leader, boy, you claim them babies work. Nigga. Swap a murder car with different click, boy, you a dummy killer. 10 guns at mama house, no mama, boy, I'm mama killer. You don't stand 5 for 5 in that field, you a runner, nigga. That's how you caught that back shot, this time we hit your stomach, nigga. I done seen some shit up closer, make a nigga vomit, nigga. Cold casket, how he look, go ask his mama, nigga. He dying fight for his life, roll him up, he was punching, nigga. That's me in that granny house, who ain't got it, you lunching, nigga. This nigga can't fuck with me, nigga. Fuck you thought, nigga. Who I talk, nigga. Yeah, that's why that little boy, he can't walk, nigga. Brr, brr. No, he talk, nigga. Freaking shots the first thing he walk, nigga. Bar truck, all white like a wall, nigga. And I got my 500 cash in the wall, nigga. Brr, brr, brr.
Welcome. Here's to thrilling moments we can't miss, to the legacies that are on the line.
Can you introduce me to Larry Bird?
To the season that was and to the champions to be. To the finals.
To the final!
People going crazy.
I'm what? A wizard. I've been looking for love in the wrong places. Baby, come and save me. Your mouth say I love you, but you showing you can't make me. Fuck you in a Maybach, make you come in a Mercedes. I just pulled a full, walk in a Sprite, come and taste it. And take one of these pills too. Take off of them heels and let me fuck you in the heels, boo. Every time you smile, I see your face and get the chill, boo. This my ride or die, say they gon' kill me if they kill you. Baby, I do the killing. Big third ball, a real villain. Go kick back in the villa. Me and you, baby, just chillin'. Might go and buy a village. Name the streets after my children. Just sneaking around, kicking shit, having fun with no pictures. I kept your secret long enough, it's about time to pop out. Ain't talking about with no picture, baby. Pop out with my child. I'ma stop fucking you like that, then go missing for a while. I know this shit here toxic, hope it don't come back around. We ain't never seen this side, but with that pistol I get wild. Got her fucking my shit, so she like, babe, go get a towel. And that pussy so wet, she squirtin' cream, it hoe
Jimmy's with another.
Bump down on the ops with buttons, ran down on a nigga and knocked him off. I guess he didn't see us coming. How about hawk him down? These niggas went to running. I can't up a dub, attending blues. The ops ain't got no money. Switch too fast, drenched his ass. The nigga conducted, gassing him up to spin on us. His dumbass daddy shouldn't have trust. Ain't popped a nigga in a couple months. I'm finna go slide, I'm getting rusty. Like his mans, we popped him up, but he ain't died. A bitch got lucky. Come to the crib, my bitch wanna fight, fuss, then fuck the bitch be bugging. Went on a drill and the nigga got killed. Don't ask me shit, cause I don't know nothing. I gotta switch on back of this Glock. When 12 right past, I'm trying to tuck it. Ain't just told me guns for fun. Niggas spin out west, then tell them we done it. We on the way to the top, still around with chop hitting ops. We putting them under. 4 niggas on that hit, they ain't know it was who when we shot. We let off 100. Aim for the face, neck of the chest when we shoot. Last nigga caught one in the stomach. Built for this shit called and they vomit. Nigga, I run with some guns. Like Austin Stone Cold Stunner. One of them faces, real deal gunner. Killing this winter, won't see him next summer. Down for clout, I was get dumber and dumber. Hitting his head before he fell, he stumble. 762 make a big nigga tumble. Killing the killers and whoever sunch. Creep up, knew he was hit. Heard that fuck the ops, bitch die. Fuck his mama, bitch cry. Leave a bitch, bitch bye. Want me dead, bitch try. Blah.
Jimmy's with another one.
At Vistaprint, we print everything to show off your brand. So you can print it like Simon's Restaurant and outfit your whole team.
Fat boy.
Fat boy on the beat, basically.
Cherry production.
That's how you know why you pick my Hey, yo, fat boy, let me hit him up. Do the in this bitch, hey.
My phone steady ring, it's in my hand, no I synced it. Why you mad at me and you know that I be drinking? On the private jet sleeping, sniffing Waukesha. Put a 8 up in a 20, I don't even buy a liter. See my granny, she on hospice. Went to see her and I started crying, couldn't stop it. Told my daddy I got ill, save her with a doctor. Told me that she tired, wanna go back to her father. I admit I lied to my kids, that ain't right. Try to give her money cause I ain't really in their life. All I do is give her money, but I know that ain't right. I done spent money on the lean, but I ain't spent money for a bite. And I wasted my dog money cause I like leaning on the ice. Going to the Falcon games, trying to sneak in with a pipe. I keep that phone on me and I ain't going without a fight. And I swear it hurt my soul, seeing Lee on the bike. Gotta let it go, put my heart on froze. Richer than I ever been, I started at the start. They probably kill me, I gotta play my role. They know that I'ma stop, but they don't wanna see me grow. I miss my family, but they say I got rich. They don't tell me that they proud of me. And I be in my feelings for real. My phone steady ring, it's in my hand, no I synced it. Why you mad at me and you know that I be drinking? On the private jet sleeping, sniffing Waukesha. Put a 8 up in a 20, I don't even buy a liter. See my granny, she on hospice. Went to see her and I started crying, couldn't stop it. Told my daddy I got ill, save her with a doctor. Told me that she tired, wanna go back to her father.
Cherry production.
Hear that sizzle? That's not just the sound of McDonald's sausage about to make someone's day. It's also your delicious wake-up call.
It's one sizzling deal. Get 2 sausage McGriddles, sausage biscuits, or sausage burritos for just $3.33.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Yeah, I fuck nigga bitch. If I ain't hit your hoe, I bet side man got them bricks. Side man drop some bitch. Yeah, we fuck nigga bitch. Hey, feeling like I'm getting it. You bout to be 30 $. I'm chopping shit, got more hoes than Hugh Hefner and South Walker. I do no tricking, dick is all I got to offer. Baby, this dick I free, I'm fucking on the plug daughter. Me reckless and walk out it, I'm assed up with that chopper. My nigga think I fuck that bitch, nigga, I fuck on model. That hoe can see my dick ain't for nothing, Nathan, not even knock. They mean never up in Memphis, they mean that it's no way possible. I'm higher than a baby, I done pulled up a Mercedes. I spend so much up on this drink, I get high on a daily basis. Now 24/7, 25/8, I'm chasing. This purple, this black, and I'm highway racing. You book me for a show, book the chopper, I'm bring that Drake in. Can't take them gun to 50 states, they going to 48 then. The other two stay New York and Cali, got a 380. If I don't got that 380, pump them up with that blade then. Draco, 300 blackout, clock with the flatback. 5.56, subscribe with a chill to knock your hat back. Had to pull a move out my purse and the car can't get the max back. That was my low-key car, now my low-key is a Hellcat. This new skin 1 week in a couple weeks, we got that get back. TRS Hellcat, track house in the BP Cadillac. Lil' kid on everything, no half stepping, got big rack. We gon' knock his shit back, Teams Black, get that get back. I just caught the lamb truck just to go to the store. In the backseat, he ain't lamb chop, getting go from your hoe. Nigga chill us, I'm a blam, I know hesitation blow. Every time they try to trail, look, we busted you to score. In the BP, it's a round truck, the ops ain't even know. I'm about tired of hitting they block, they done that 13 in a row. 7 times out of 13 down there, every time we score. Down there, every time I blow, I never duckin' my taco. Oh, you thought this shit was over? I ain't even said free shots, I know exactly why niggas don't like me. If I ain't hit a nigga, bitch, I'm knowing you done striked it. Turn the Sunday day raining, we scrubbed his head with that lightning. I don't give a fuck what venue or what club, I'm getting it piping. See blood, I get excited, I see more blood than Mike Tyson. I see more blood than the tiger, I sleep shit like Tyson Fury. Step on shit, get shit buried, I put shit up in the hair. Come outside, boy, you ain't trying to get fucked, you on your period. Thought this shit was a gun till you found out be 30 serious. Brr, brr. Them switches, they finish shit in a hurry. But thought I was a rapper, pussy, I'm getting shit buried.
Whether you call her Abuela, Nana, Yaya, Grams, Gigi, Mimi, or Granny, Grandma knows a sweet treat makes any meal special. So come to McDonald's and treat yourself to the Grandma McFlurry today. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Yeah, they call me Glock and the G stand for greatest. Married to money, tell her that I'm taking. Cut off the gang, better yet with a name. And bitch, I'm that nigga, it ain't no debate. Fuck yeah, I might bulletproof the Mercedes. Yeah, I'm playing with this paper. Yeah, I'm ballin' like Kobe, these niggas can't hold me. I might put up 81. Everybody know me, it's MOB. Until I'm 81. Yeah, bitch, I'm that nigga, I made one. Black diamonds, I'm Jacob, Akon. Bring it to you though like Avon. High as hell, might hit you with a rave. Where I'm from, you don't gotta then take some. Yo, smoking on Zot, no fake. Where I'm from, you don't gotta then take some. I'm smoking on side, no dip. I ran that money up, no elevator or no steps. Got a bad bitch to my left. I can do bad by myself. 9 letters, you know what I rep. Cutthroat, frat team, we step. Cutthroat, go to state, I'm stealth. Nah, better yet, I'm Steve Kerr. Glitz out that nigga, yes sir. Run up on me, double dirt. Heart cold as a polar bear. And they ain't hotter than a fucking desert. I spent 20,000 on some fur. Then spent 30,000 on some leather. Say that bullshit for the birds. Bitch, I'm on a whole nother level. Say that bullshit for the birds. Bitch, I'm in a whole nother lane. Got rich, shit start to change. Got rich, shit went left. And before you get an M, you know you gotta take a L. These niggas pussy, that's what I smell. These niggas pussy, these niggas hoes. I be hanging with some niggas that cut throats and white nose. Whoa. Hey, they call me Glock and the G stand for greatest. Look at your son, your mama, we made it. They didn't believe in me just like the Lakers. Related to dog, plugged in with the flavor. Big rocks in my ears, this shit look like craters. Young nigga Blitz, shout out my creator. I broke this bitch hard, she calling me Satan. Oh God.
There's nothing more powerful than you making your thing happen. Really going for it. Doing business on your terms. Giving it your all. Making a difference. And loving what you do. Every single day. Feeling fearless, fulfilled, free. When there's nothing holding you back, what would your thing be?
Tight nigga ain't even had no fight. Grown ass nigga tryna play with your life. Yeah, a grown man, that's a baby boy. Then this shit like a mood tryna pull up on bikes. We take nigga life. Nigga got 10 million knock trees down. Nigga body can't fight. Wall to be down. Nigga can't fight these switches. How about I walk on down with that blick? Show a little nigga that you handle the business. I ain't been on a mission, it been a little minute. But the guy in unit, I ain't tellin' my back. I got some beef with some niggas, they know I'ma finish. You pushing the form, but I heard you rented it. Pushing the form, but it rented. We getting money for real, we ain't trippin'. Nigga be saying they pushing it P. Whole time nigga be sitting back, bitch. Whole time nigga be chasing it. Better get mad. The hoe need to tie up your gang, cause you lying to these bitches. Need to switch up the line, gotta change up and came from the block. Walking around with demons, don't know no part, probably was a reason. Ayy, ain't really got, I ain't put a beam, we spray. We were first in the city to scream. No back, if I say it, I mean what I say. Nigga die every minute, so you might well probably be jet for a murder. Been one for this rap shit, I'm with that cap shit. I'm tryna spray, can't stop my team for the snipers. We getting active. Fuck on rockin' 100 balls a dead shit. Need a job, got a green bean, but I'm a green hard fucking sniper, ho. Nigga be living out class out of bridge, give 100 blackout, double gon' act like fuck what they talking about. Put on the ski, let it roll. $10 million in his inside racing the track versus cat like need speed. Walking just like we some no limit soldiers, but me and my nigga I ain't been as a meeting no different day off till I fucking head pop. Now we hop out.
apartments that I'm in, that we use, but they are in Walmart area. I think that's gonna be the main one. So what do you guys do about y'all spoke about it? Okay, and you said that you was gonna get yours, why not why just not it?
Oh no, he alive. He just see his head. Come on now.
Yeah, bro.
I think he is dead because he not slumped over the steering wheel, so he alive.
disguised and not attacked. I'm realizing that I should at least surprise in that. In fact, my whole brain is filled with cannibals and diplomats, spinning out of control like the solar system. The only difference is that I'm much faster than the sisters, kissing babies and shaking hands on forsaken land. This is America, the product of an empty plan. And I'm American, so I guess I'm an empty man, sitting in the studio with few friends and many fans. My job consists of peeling layers off like minivans, scrape them in a track so I can sell them for a big advance. My mouthpieces of legend like Dagger Vance put a few syllables together into a trance. No hooks, still making them dance with a certified funk that these fakes could never have. Life's a bitch and I'm living until the last. Put my past in the past like getting the
Yeah, I had to restart. My shit was doing the same thing. I thought it was my extended texture budget and shit. That shit was alright. But I loaded back in and just started a new chart because my first one was tweaking. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm about to report to them in their bug report. But I had did my shit. I had did my shit like last week, but they I guess when they did when they did their official launch, you know, everybody restarted this shit. So the character got erased. I thought I was gonna be straight. And now my shit tweaking. I don't even again because now my because I landed in some character. Yeah, I want to see a couple different things they got up in here. This nigga, he talking about he was gonna run up. His ass done got off and got on the damn 2K. That's the hell he did. Yeah. Alright, I'm like, so now like I'm just making my character and I was turning the camera angles on and shit. And this motherfucker like ran off by himself and now he like running through a wall. Yeah, so about yeah, I think when they set off spots and they gonna get packed, that's like glitched and fucking buggy that they didn't go over. I do know that when I was speaking to this nigga Miles about this and that this shit. I think that they were supposed to do a test run first, but they didn't, and then other partners kind of wanted to drop it type shit, and it was like, yo, you know, for these purposes, we kind of wanted to, you know, run a few more things and check shit out. I think niggas was on something like, yeah, we're gonna push through. Let's see. So they don't have that kind of problem on the load and shit. People are gonna just come in and load in and you see that shit. I'm gonna be frustrated. Mhm. Shoot. Honestly, I probably been in the service for like a couple weeks because um, now that's the thing because they had me. I would have just waited till this week because they restarted. They launched the server and now everything is. I did have all that shit was going. So I'm about to see. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna keep it real with you. There you go. Holidays. See, my thing is, what you feel like with this server right here. I mean, the nigga, mods and shit. I was following him off of this server, but this is the server that he joined up and do with. Oh, girl, what's her name? Some chick he running this shit with. But this is gonna be alright, boom. To me, bro, this shit is almost like how it was in Cali. Like it's female ran and owned, but then you know they got a couple of niggas that they got coming in fucking with them. So like the chicks in here, like I don't really know them. Like everything I'm doing is off of some mod shit. So like I'm waiting for his ass to get up and shit so he come in. But I'm telling like I'm telling niggas, bro, me and my homies, bro, just give me the shit, yo, and I'm gonna split that shit amongst the homies and we'll be out y'all way. I ain't even trying to do no extra shit, bro.
There it goes. The lucky wheel is
So
spinning and
man,
another
telling
fabulous
niggas
prize
like, yo,
to be
just give
won.
me a care package, bro, for my homies that fly, I'm gonna bust that shit down with them and we'll be alright, man. Period. So I'm really waiting for Mom's ass to get up so I can holler at him about this one. And then of course say, you know, that's gonna be the main I think that's gonna be the main spot once they get that shit open, cause now that's the one with the niggas Tsunami, Mods, Chop. It's a couple other people, but most of them people we already we dealt with them before. So I think I'm gonna just make that shit the home server once they get that shit open. And I kind of things there. Right now, putting my smoke school shot to we went through a couple other ones, man. I ain't trying to go into nobody shit for no crazy bro that niggas gonna hook niggas up. Just give me that shit. Whatever you give me, I'm gonna be happy with it. I'm not the way. This shit, for the most part, yeah, I promise I like it. They might if they do things right between this server and the full set, they can keep a good balance of people who would, you know what I mean, run back and forth. Because, you know, this one's supposed to be Chicago based and shit. And then I think they, so Abby? Yeah, the same people pretty much involved in that shit. The main person that's linking me to these two out like that is mods. Like I said, just the guy from the rack, that's some shit he doing with old girl and some of help peoples and shit. And they just relaunched their shit this week. And then for a set, they still working on shit for a set. Like we can fly in there and shit and do all that. Cause they want us to come over there and take a gang and do all that shit and get active. But they still working on some shit over there. They supposed to officially launch. Well, that's the one I sent you for that's for set 2. And that's supposed to officially launch. They said they're going to launch July 5th. But they just still working out a couple things over there and shit. But I was confused at first. But I ain't gonna lie. Like, I ain't know who was doing well, who serving food. I mean, I ain't want to ask all these questions. I was just trying to be like, man, which one is open and working at the window? Nobody. No, that's anyway. You know, if it was on some early shit, bro. A lot of them don't. So I ain't gonna say too much to them. So yeah, once y'all, I get shit right, yo, I got some people that can be on, more than this job, like shit. We're gonna need some admin that just needs to, enough song at a certain time and so on and so forth. We're gonna keep the server alive. And then shit that's starting to happen for us, we need to put admin on, we can help you. But they got blood on getting in an accident. I don't think they tried that started realistic shit. So they do that shit. They just be crashing, black out, be all fucked out. Try this shit. I don't think it. Okay. Yeah, so Shay over here talking like he done got a little hold of something already and shit. Is this? Oh. Okay. Let's try this again. Alright, good. I'll do that character. Yeah, that shouldn't do this. See how they drove script working this bitch. I believe they definitely do. I'm sorry, man. I'm fine. That's the shade of shit. Yeah, see, it's what I'm doing. I get it for the net purposes, you know, keeping out the road. So for police and shit, they don't put average man flying in that shit, trying to get right, man, out of transportation. Sure, the soap is gonna be a bitch. Alright, let's fix this guy real quick. See that. That's it. I look crazy. Some shit. I think it's equals. I don't know if it's right there. I did it backwards. That's what 16. This. And I found this skin. Hold on, I gotta tell this in Atlanta know about that because some of the skins in here, you start out, don't have to tell you know how some of the tests be there already. But some of the skins got like a tattoo over the eye that say this nigga Mod's name. So I don't know if they did that by design or whatever, but I don't know. So now I ain't gonna go nice man. I ain't finna be walking around with your name and my eye now. I ain't finna have it. I wish I saw that fucking skin.
So, what's become of the amber?
Sorry, nothing yet. But my little helper is creating quite the commotion. Everything will work out just fine.
As long as you can keep your dog under control.
He's a good boy. Predictable.
Fine. Keep your mutt. But don't come crying to me if you get bit.
Leon, changed your mind yet?
Ada?
Assuming you haven't, I've got a tip for you. Seems like something big is about to go down in the throne room. Babysitting's tough, huh?
Hey, Ada! Ada! Perfect. Same as ever.
Word up. Which one? Yeah, honestly, before I probably about to do the same thing, but I'm gonna finish my character up. My ass on the party, because if ain't no part thing, at least I have it. I mean, it's time. Oh yeah, that should be it. Yeah.
Fucking monsters.
But
throne room. This the way? There's gotta be a way to lower that drawbridge. Great. There's two of them. Ashley!
Leon, stop! No, don't come any closer!
Are you hurt?
Watch out!
Please, do continue. Do not resist, my dear. It serves only to make your suffering all the worse.
Please, please!
You sick! Aquí nos despedimos, señor Kennedy. Hang in there, Ashley. I'm coming for you.
Gave up the ghost, huh? Talk about sticking the landing. The hell? Shit. Next. Come on. Give me a break.
I have some new goods that might interest you. Welcome. I've got something new for you, mate. Why not try your hand at a new gun, stranger? Might save your life. Ruby's all rubbish, it makes no difference. The price, well, that's our choice to make. Time is money, mate. Thank you. All my wares are in tip-top shape, I assure you. Your valuables won't do you much good in the grave. Stranger! Ooh, I'll pay a pretty penny for that. You'll be shooting off some nasty fireworks in quick succession with that. If you want a fighting chance out there, you best tune up your kit. I don't always have this in stock, stranger. Better to be over-prepared, am I right? That there's pretty big. Enough to get the job done, surely. This kind of work is about finesse, stranger. Little bit goes a long way. You'll see. Molding a weapon to suit your specific needs. See how that feels, mate. A fella like yourself should notice the difference right away. If you want to try that on for size. That's good work, if I do say so myself. Will that be a pleasant trip? Ravels. Welcome. Ooh, what you buying? I'll buy almost anything. Thank you. That cash in your pocket or your life? Easy choice, mate. A well-tuned weapon can make up for a lack of skill, friend. Will that be all, then? All my wares are in tip-top shape, I assure you. Ruby's all rubbish, it makes no difference. The price, well, that's our choice to make. Well then, what can I do? You come back anytime. Welcome. You'll get some bang. Oh, you'll cut through the crowd with that right there. Will that be? Don't get yourself killed now.
Not good.
bitch!
Frozen's a good one. What's your move?
It's gonna take more than that.
Your suffering came in, just as it has for our newest daughter, who has joined us in communion, and now she is of our flesh, of our blood. My faithful disciple will show her the path. Go now. Deliver to these vagrant children their salvation. As you wish. I'll make it cheap for you. Feeling better?
Yeah. Seems like it worked.
Bad news? All we've done is buy you some time. The suppressant's effects will wear off all too soon. You ready to go?
Don't worry about me. Ashley is the priority.
In that case, we know what we have to do. Then come, Sancho Panza! Let us rescue the Princess Dulcinea!
You're gonna hurt yourself.
Hey, that was my dance. Okay, we hurry, I get it.
Why help me, though? What's in it for you?
No need to be suspicious. I said I'd help you, didn't I?
Got some new wares, stranger. You're welcome. I've got something new for you, mate. That cash in your pocket or your life? Easy choice, mate. Molding a weapon to suit your specific needs. Oh, it's a thing of beauty, isn't it? Ruby's all rubbish, it makes no thank you. All yours, stranger. Knife needs care every once in a while. Could be the difference between life and death. That's good work, if I do say so myself. Try that on for size. See how that feels, mate. A fella like yourself should notice the difference right away. I'll buy almost anything. Molding a weapon to suit your pleasant travels. Why not treat yourself, mate? Machine gun if you want to make quick work of the targets. If you can live with the lack of precision, that is. Three, two, one, begin!
Don't go easy just because it's a game. Nice.
Outstanding. other targets are, well, particularly sturdy. One shot won't... 3, 2, 1, begin! Double kill! Incredible! Beautiful!
Shot.
Double kill! Reload! You missed! That's not like you!
Triple. Look at this guy.
That's your lot! You have a knack for this, friend. A rifle can take out multiple targets with a single round. Rate of fire leaves a bit to be desired, though. 3, 2, 1, begin!
Don't go easy just because of the game. Oh, a double. Nice.
Incredible! Reload! Double kill! Incredible! Double kill! Sorry, mate, that's a penalty.
Shit. Ah.
And that's the game!
Ooh, nice one.
Now a shotgun that can cover a lot of area with 3, 2, 1, begin!
Let's see what you can do.
That's the stuff!
Come on.
Reload! That's it! That's the stuff!
Making it look easy.
That's your lot! We were right about you, stranger. 3, 2, 1, begin! Triple kill! machine gun if you want to make quick work of the targets. If you can live with the... 3, 2, 1, begin!
Triple. Look at this guy. Oh, a double. Nice.
You're an artist! Reload! Very good. Double kill. Incredible.
What's wrong with you? You tired or something?
And that's the game.
Good work. Feel rested up now?
Having a hard time hitting a target? It's all about positioning, mate. Changing scenery could be good for your focus.
Triple. Look at this guy. Making it look easy.
Triple kill! Very good. Reload! You missed! Triple kill! Beautiful, that'll do it!
You're pretty good. Whew, I got a little too into that.
Nothing but the finest ways.
A little hard for me to put my faith in someone who used to work for Umbrella.
So you heard, huh? Umbrella's done for. You don't need to worry about them anymore.
You didn't answer my question. What are you after?
I just want to feel good about myself. Make amends. Or something like that. Hey, since when was this a dead end? This used to lead to the exit. Looks like we've got company. What do you want to do?
Believe me, I know! Appreciate it. You got this! Got it. You're serious. Next. You know what to do! Sure thing! I'll take this one! I bet I could use this. Not bad, right?
Dynamite, huh? Nice find.
Yeah, should make quick work of that dead end. You handle yourself pretty well. You sure you're just a researcher?
I'm just an average guy who happens to be quite the ladies' man. After you, I insist.
Such a gentleman.
Now you owe me.
Luis, heads up!
Now we're even. Is it always like this with you? think we can get through here.
How's it look?
There. It's open.
Well, that was a pain. They're keeping those things cooped up down here, too?
The underground here is sacred to them. See, this is where they discovered Las Plagas, preserved inside ancient deposits of amber.
Of course they did. You're not suggesting we ride this thing?
Do you see any other way? Give us a push, Sancho!
Who are you calling Sancho?
There! It's moving! This should speed things up a bit.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Hey, we're in a hurry, right? Oh, by the way...
What now?
Hope you like thrill rides. Going off the rails! Lean! Mierda! Do something about those parts! Oh yeah! Big straps! If we don't, we're gonna crash! Shit! This thing's gonna flip! Watch out! Up ahead! Shoot the boards! Why you gotta be so buff? Left turn! Next, cornering to the right!
This it?
Afraid not. Things are just getting started. Let's go. Not this again.
Going off the rail! Give me a hand! We've got trouble! This is kind of fun! Shit! This thing's gonna flip! Hey, the cart's tipping over! Hey, is that noise for the keyboard? We've got trouble! This is kind of fun! More parts! Left turn! Hope the cart holds up.
End of the line, asshole!
This thing's gonna flip! Hey, the cart's tipping over! Look! You can see where they dug up the bumps! Ahead! You're kidding. Hit the brake! What? Are you serious? Jump! Oh yeah! Luis, can I get a hand? Give us a 3-2-1 next time, eh, Sancho? Whatever. Oh, man. But actually... this works. Oh yeah, let's get on that lift.
Jimmy's with another Jimmy's with another
So I